How's everybody doing tonight? We got a lot of folks here, and we got a lot of fun ahead. It's none other than another collegiate Scrims night with your boy Zephyr. It's a pleasure. Soares, Kindly Monkey, Slasher. Who else has been here already? It looks like it's just 3. There's Group T as well. Welcome, guys. I do have to deliver on 3 hydrates from yesterday, so here we go. There you go. Nice little triple hydrate to start the day out. Queen Maddie, by the way, thank you so much for the follow. I'm surprised we get follows, but that being said, tonight is a special night. We do, in fact, have scrims. We will be focusing primarily on the contender scrims. Let me get a prediction going here because quality is always the thing I start with first. Who we got? Lobby quality over under 8.0. 5 minutes. Hydrate. I just did. Kayak, you missed it. I'll give you a little extra one, but you missed it. Sora's redeemed hydrate. Okay. Here we go. You guys are going to make sure that I hit my water content, whether I like it or not. Okay, so we do have scrims tonight. Octane has revised the way they are handling scrims from this point forward here. Premier League scrims are primarily going to be on Tuesdays. Contenders / open level scrims are on Wednesdays. That means contenders and open level teams get priority when it comes to the match days. When it comes to the match days on Wednesdays. That doesn't mean Trashy Fortnite. What the? Thank you so much for the follow. Trashy FN, if you want to go by that. Okay. All right. Got it. What lobby are you watching? I am watching the Contenders lobby. Hello. 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 Please support Zephyr. Hug. 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 Kiss. Kiss. Hug. Kiss. 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 Hard start in question. Kiss. Kiss. Hug. Hug. Kiss. Anyways. That means we will be looking at the contenders. Bro, I wanted to be in your lobby. I'll tell you what. As an ISU Premier level team, too bad, buddy. And also, you are made. All I'm saying is watch out for Winthrop. Well, of course, we do have the prediction going over under an 8.0 quality. Welcome, Sykin. Welcome, OY. Group T, you know I love you. Let's take a look at the actual in-game lobby because that's what's going to matter most here. We have teams like CU Boulder, who we will be seeing again today, but Full Sail Armada, UCF Academy, Indiana University, USU Junior Goats, Winthrop Garnet, St. Clair Saints, Midway, UNCG, UB Esports, Georgia Tech, UCF Rising, University of Hawaii JV, Charlotte Green, CSUDH Cardinal, Tammy White, Illinois State Redbirds, ISU Haymakers, CSU Rams, and Augusta JV. Trashy, my teammates are all ghosts. Oh, are you actually in this lobby? Wait, Trashy, who do you play for? Oh, we're going to find out. Tiger Shrimp about to Logie go crazy? I hope for it. We do have a lovely lobby admin of the night in Badger. Winthrop, Gangy. Hey, it's my first time learning about contenders. I'm a big Premier guy, and there is, in fact, some quality teams in here. I just don't know them that well yet. I am steeped with Premier knowledge, but consider myself a fledgling in the history of contenders, especially after this first semester. We got 6 games to go tonight, and we will be starting out on Storm Point here. For those who don't know, I am running a subathon. We're currently at 500 and something subs. You know, I'm the king of all? Yeah, of course. Totally. Oh, there he is. Alex, Abelbean, and Trashy. There you go. Start your timer, bud. Also, add your 3 hours. I was able to add the 3 hours yesterday. Oh, why? Trashy's a fellow Fortnite player. Well, we'll see if it can, I guess, help in some way here. Fortnite and them are a little bit too much. Nice water. And the reality is, guys, I'm about to learn just as much as you who actually is aggressive here. By the way, the team I am most interested to see is none other than the new Texas A&M white roster. Jake Solari Lunaris, which is a Path of Exile reference if I've ever heard it, or potentially a League of Legends one. Anyways, Cole Fireball. You're watching the wrong lobby. I'm not. This is the Contenders lobby. Does it say College Scrims Octane Contenders League in my title there? Kindly Monkey. Monkey, I gotta give love to both sides of the bracket nowadays. Premier level and Contenders for the rest. Because it is all not just Premier League this semester. I am also watching Contenders on Saturdays. So I got to know my Contenders teams. I got to see them scrim. If I'm not watching them scrim, then I don't know them that well. All right, I got to put in the work. That does mean Premier League, if there is a Premier League lobby on Wednesdays, ain't going to get much attention. Go USU! Go Utah State! Chirp. Who's the mascot for Utah State? I've always wanted to know. UNCG, by the way, up above the likes of Illinois State Redbirds there. Go UB. Okay, well, I mean, we got some fan front. It's a Mountain Trust. We will see how things develop here over the course of this game. If you're a fan of UB, Rody, they're right here all the way towards the likes of Zeus Station, just getting out of their early looting. Limitless range, dirtiest donut. And it likes a Dragon's Reach. We see you got 11th in Premier Lobby yesterday, hoping to top the boards for Contenders. Well, faster. I would say that is within the capabilities of this roster. Digi, especially on this team, is very, very good. Where are they? Where did they start on this one? I'm seeing everybody but C. Oh, there they are. Pylon. USU nods Big Blue. I do not know who Big Blue is. Andrew is point blank walking into a wall. Not a good start for my analysis of this team. Anyways, Digi, of course, in Peanut Butter's okay, as Faster has stated, did very, very well in yesterday's Premier level lobby. So we'll see how that develops for them. Where is USU? I see the likes of the CSU Rams, and they got quite a bit of damage here over towards the launch pad. But Augusta's JV roster, notably with Premier Team 42. You got Pylon 39th pick. I do not look at the draft picks. You want to know why I don't look at draft? Because draft is fucking boring. It is the most boring thing on earth. There's nothing entertaining about draft. You got to add some hookers. Anyways, bit of damage down with the gas trap for the CSU Rams. They'll lead the fight here against Augusta. The mobile shield will defend them for now. And for the Rams, they might start us out with their first fight found. Up on high and a rotate to the low ground. Coach Pepper there is going to be able to get out of dodge. Does look like Dedre was dropped here. No, Dedre. Hey, little bike, I'd watch Buffalo if it wasn't for the fact that it is Utah State that's getting a knock right now. Naxlow with the first find on to Kazi GT here with the Nox gas grenade coming on inside. You can hear the ticking flesh found as I believe we're going to see, yes, the castle wall up above on the second floor here. We'll see how it goes. A couple of traps outside here as they'll look towards this stairwell. Plenty of teams trying to see if they can get towards this window side as the gas on the interior is going to make this a very difficult ascension. Can't Cat Chaz and Kazi GT, though, are white flesh found. And the minute they peek the height here, they're already losing the exchange. Chunks of damage, and with one remaining member on the inside, you got to ask, why is CryptoPilot not putting damage down? One final tick will do it, and it's going to take Naxlow finally dropping to wipe out Georgia Tech as our first team here. A couple other fights. Full Sail Armada, Midway University. They seem to be dropping something a second ago. Looks like, yeah, Illinois State Redbirds down to a duo with Charlotte Green right alongside the corner here. They do not have the port of that altar. Toro, UCF, They got their own fights here. His internet will go down at the hands of Sleep King. Icarus, the last remaining member. And for CSUDH Cardinal, a couple of Full Thirst with Sleep King removed means nothing as the at least exchange comes through successfully for the shield swap. Static up on height. The forced out altar will be caught out as the UCF Academy will be your 19th team eliminated. We got a zone pulling towards that barometer area. Let me see if Little Bike, if I've got UUB here for half a second, though. Midway University is going to be running away from Full Sail Armada here. Checking with Augusta. They're still out there behind the ISU Haymakers. Looks like UNCG's all the way to north. There's UCF. A couple teams. Hawaii's still forcing their way in. But here you go. Little Bike. I believe this is the university you're looking for. Limitless Range, Dragon's Reach, and Dirtiest Donut. Still playing Cedo Station. Not quite where this zone will be finishing here. They got themselves gas trapped out and are currently analyzing. Looks like Full Sail Armada just finished a fight of their own, and my God, it ended before we could even see it start. The ISU Haymakers might be setting themselves up for their own start, but instead Kayak hitting the back line means you've got to slow this one down. Friendly fire is partially involved, but shot out from Augusta. This tri-way exchange between Midway, Augusta, and ISU makes this a very, very tough fight ahead here. USU's got a couple of drops going for them, but not for the ISU Haymakers. Are shot in the back there. Soares will take for a run, and the port play should get them to safety. Augusta, they've got their first knockdown onto I-goings here. Dusk Rampage and Friendly Fire could see themselves through as a duo. Does look like US got a little bit there. Yep. Not much else to say. Little crack and a chunk of damage there from the CSU Rams. Could develop here for Cascades. Actually, you know what? I'm more interested in Augusta. They've got this one line choked out, but Just Rampage is quick to get a knock onto Kaylee here. Castle Wall on the other side will be burned for Flesh Found. A 424 is unable to get the damage out on the other side of this one. Dusk Rampage is but a single tick of health and will be eliminated from afar by the ISU squad up on height. Augusta are down to just Coach Pepper behind the pill here. If I'm the ISU Haymakers, it is time to full send this one. There we go. Wrap around the back. There's the at least full tick of the shield gone. Keep chasing this one out as Asian Hulk Bro will get the knock onto Kaylee. 18 on the slide away here for Soares. One big leap for the ISU Haymakers, sorry, is all they really need. Augusta JV will fall at the face of their own glory. They start with so much damage against Midway, but lose to Rampage. They go down, and in the end, will be wiped out. Couple of exchanges here from the likes of Buffalo. They did have a little bit of shots here up against St. Clair Saints Gold in the IMC Armory. They are separated in the Bean area. Got to make some notice. There is University of Hawaii JV and, well, even UCF Rising coming around the back here. They're going to have a place in zone for now. A couple other teams, I don't know what's going on here. Indiana University's threading the needle on this rotation through the barometer area. They will sing, swift, and dive, and for some reason, drop a mobile shield down. It's not going to be providing a hell of a lot of cover, but you know what? Indiana University is going to make their way into barometer, all safe and sorry here. UNCG, they've got themselves situated towards Cascades for this flyaway into the Seatote Station. There is enough space for them to share with the CSU Rams, who have just gotten a small reset for themselves. And then, yes, the ISU Haymakers still fighting for space. Let's take a look at Winthrop Garnet, because the likes of OY told me to watch out for this team. So they better be hitting like Iron fucking Mike if it is by his recommendation. Alex and Trashy forced to heal this one out, and you can see them getting shot from afar by the Illinois State Redbirds. This is a very, very tough place to defend. Completely out in the open, and especially up from this height with Indiana University, your sight lines are very, very bad here. Good rotate from the lads. Yeah, out towards that eastern side of Jurassic towards this edge should be particularly good, and there's still a lot of space in barometer for the likes of the ISU Haymakers there. Anyways, plenty of teams still working their way in. Couple of choice shots from Swipe up on this high ground. Can you watch Dirty Donut on Buffalo? Here you go. J-Dubs. I will switch off this if nothing exciting happens. Shot in the side. This is a tough spot as Dragon's Reach will get the knock onto Banana there against the Hawaii JV roster. Dirtiest Donut with a quick heal on the other end, and up on top, Dragon's Reach is punishing the likes of the University of Hawaii there. Back down to the low ground. I mean, they're just healing and holding this building out in Bean. I'd be surprised if they put down some shots that really matter here. 15 squads remaining, and all of them are, in fact, in zone, so no pressure yet. But when that zone tells you it's making its way down to barometer, you're going to have to find yourself a ticket here. J-Dubs, I mean, I love Dirtiest Donut more than the next guy. Dirty Donut faded cleans for this? Okay. And you know what? I believe in you, but here's the problem. UB has now been told they have to rotate here. They've got to make their way into this western side or play around this Valkyrie ultimate to get into zone. So we're likely going to see them walk away. And for the University of Hawaii, J-Dubs, they're not even playing the fight anymore. They've left this high ground. They've turned their attention towards UNCG out here in Cedo Station. A couple other teams out here towards the western side beginning to make their rotate in. CSU Rams and the likes of the ISU Haymakers. And of course, even from the edge of zone, Texas A&M White. Not much to say to themselves. Solari almost goes down here on the other side. Gonna be able to get that shield break as Tamu are barely together. Little full send here from Indiana University onto height as they at least give themselves the control of a lifetime. Burns from Cyber as Croissant will get knocked up on height. Trades come through. A launch around the edge of Cyber's, but a tick of health remaining. The gas is helping, but it isn't helping enough here. Fuzz is able to come out on top, and the UCF Rising Exchange down below. A couple of other teams are beginning to go for fights here. The University of Hawaii rotating behind UNCG. We'll see how we go for this. You guys are so funny about Buffalo. Woo! Banana! My God! Blink and you'll miss it. It's a two-shot tap. Throw in a third one there, and those next shots, well, they're not as good. But you know what? End of the day, you got the knocks here against UNCG. And now, with extra damage down, Nalu is already there to pick up the slack. A gas trap right behind the rock, and you're going to stink this one out. They say, PU, this one fucking smells. And for Nalu, a quick and easy beam. It is going to be Banana, though, that picks up the majority of that KP. For Hawaii, though, they've still got to rotate in. Illinois, they're going to be forcing their way into the building, and I'll tell you what, St. Clair Saints goal, they're going to make short work of this rotation. A quick extension from Kai Kuro does go raw here, though, as CSU Rams could be fighting for space, and the likes of Illinois' Judge will be able to recover on the low ground. Winthrop are playing this small on the outside, but they're getting sniped all the way from the likes of UB from afar. Limitless will be dropped from Jade here from the USU Junior Goats. And they're going to have to be very, very respectful. St. Clair Saints, they are still okay. It was a nice reset. CSU Rams, bunch of nades, but no knocks to follow through. They're going to be back over towards the edge. 13 squads remaining here, and we are going to be pulling further. Oh, no. We're working our way back up towards the north. That means teams like CU Boulder in the building, University of Hawaii on the center rock, and this very cusp here between Winthrop, Illinois State Redbirds, and CSUDH Cardinal, who are both a duo, is currently in. Teams like the ISU Haymakers, Tamu White, UCF Rising. Who the hell is this? Charlotte Green? Hit that shot, baby. Fuck yeah. Woo! Come on. Come on. Couple extra investments in the tank here. Those windows are going to be peaked soon, no H. Little bit of water all done in the chamber for the likes of Zephyr Cast here. UCF Rising. I mean, this is not an answer for any one of these teams. The zone's got 40 seconds to close here. The ISU Haymakers have turned their attention towards this center spire. Croissant up on top could be holding them out. Sleep King gets a knock onto Alex, and they should be okay here. But another nade knockdown is going to be dodged out by the likes of that mobile shield. CSU's going to run this one back. We'll take our time. ISU from around the bend, and this is still not an answer against the UCF Rising squad, but Soares finds the drop onto Fuzz here from afar. If I'm ISU, that is the absolute acceleration. We are stepping on the gas, pedal to the metal here to get this exchange off. The nade catches Asian Hulk Bro. A secondary one forces out the tactical as the EMP is ready for Kayak here if they want to continue to invest. Limitless range will face difficulties, and for UB Esports, I'm sorry we miss it. that's all said and done. This is Lobby 2, Dr. Suds. It's going to be the Contenders / Open League lobby. CU Boulder forces themselves back to the very edges. The USU Goats are going to pick up the most of that exchange. ISU Haymakers, a drop from afar onto Asian Hulk Brome for Soares. I'm surprised you even get that damn battery off here. The zone is still ticking forward, but at least they are able to get the reset off. Texas A&M White all the way towards the edge. UCF Rising taking their time to rotate this one around the back as Kayak is going to be caught out from height there. Snipe from Trashy on this Winthrop roster. Let's see how they catch out these late rotates from UCF Knights. There you go. Couple slide and a rotate. The Haymakers will be full thirsted. Charlotte Green is up on height here and looking mean. Winthrop Garnet though, UCF Knights, they don't even get a chance to respond. One final remaining member on that gravity cannon there will force the Nox grenade out, but for Hayden Z, you're praying they just don't notice you. A long-range snipe here on from Banana. Center zone, University of Y are looking great. St. Clair Saints will be finished off as the CSU Rams got a fight of their own inside the building here. 2 for 2, Catalina's the last remaining member down, and with one final exchange from Sleep King from behind the knockdown, the Rams will be headbutted. CSU is going to get this last-minute reset here. Illinois down to 1. Charlotte Green up on height. Winthrop sticking a reset after Cole Fireball just got a knock all the way on the other side of zone. Texas A&M White, they're going to try to take this space away from a very heavily pressuring Utah State here. 8 squads remaining, and there's a crack. Couple of other distant shots from Hawaii make this a very hard assault. Tamu is still looking, but most teams are not in zone. If I'm Hawaii, you have got a tsunami coming your way here. Nalu, Banana, Dipper. This is going to be a very, very hard, at least, game to exchange. Sleep King's got a Kraber and now turns their attention to Charlotte Green. Infinite ammo in the chamber for the King himself. Can he find the crown here? That'll be the full thirst on EIO. Woo! Barely misses out on the shuffle on the steps. Trashy's gonna get that knock onto the likes of Winthrop. And we'll see if they can punish Winthrop as whole. Instead, getting shot out from the center position there. Looks like Hawaii. Let's take a look at these guys because they got Texas A&M, Utah, and the likes of, I believe, CU up here top to take advantage of. Couple of trades. Texas A&M are in the open water here, and Banana's going to start to extend this. A drop on a Jake and Coalfire in the zone will tick them out. Nalu, Dipper, Banana still holding on to central position as CU Boulder will take the other side of the rock. Utah's going to slowly fight their way in, but not before they take damage of their own. DeDre's got that knock, though, onto CU Boulder, and they're forcing their way onto the rocks, whether you like it or not here. That's going to be the state roster, able to push this one out and get the knock onto Hawaii. Daydre, Naxlone, Crypto Pilot, though, ticking at the edge of the gas, have to slow this one down. Winthrop on the edge of zone. CSU Cardinal up on high. Sleep King with the Kraber won't find the knock. And I'll tell you what, I've got to watch it because there goes Hawaii from the likes of the Utah on the other side. Oh my God, how are we missing a point blank Valkyrie? Why are we even taking that shot? Please hit a shot. Please hit a shot. Please, what? No, not that one. Please hit a shot that matters. Please hit a shot. There's the landing, point blank. Nope. How about another one? How about another one? I'm going to tell you right now, that's not hitting. This one... okay. Holy shit, bro. CU Boulder will be wiped out by Utah State here. And I'm hoping that Sleep King hits just one. Yeah! One shot for Sleep King. Won't be a second. 4 squads remaining, and they will take the sky. USU Junior with Winthrop Garnet across from each other. This is the fight that truly matters most here. We'll see how they land as Crypto Pilot is traded out from Trashy. Full Thirst on the other side could potentially come through, but it's going to cost the health as a whole. Oh, Able Beans stepping up here to result in a bit of damage, but ultimately the gas trap to force them back here. A little bit of Judge on the other side as Sleep King's forced to drop to the low ground. For Winthrop, they could turn behind them. Daydre, though, up on height is critical here. Winthrop Garnet, they are going to be wrapped from the other side, but the beam onto 16 means you are going to meet your maker. A full rotate from Sleep King, and you know what? He's going to die before they can even make their impact. Sleep King, no idea. Winthrop Garnet, Trashy, and Alex as a trio. USU Junior Goats will find Judge, and it is a strict 3v3 here between the Utah State Junior Goats and Winthrop Garnet. Oh, I said to watch them. I said they better be like Iron Mike, and they are poised and ready for the KO here. Big missile swarm up on high from Alex. Abel Bean with one. Alex for a reset reload here. A trade onto Trashy. Alex misses out, and Utah State finds the dub for game one. My God. As close as it gets here. Congratulations to Big Blue, Crypto Pilot, Data Ray, Naxlow, your winners here of the first game of Scrims. I cannot give points away, Zach W. Keys. What you can do, though, is we've got predictions running all night long. Let's jump on over to the scoreboard because we're about to give away our very first prediction here. And I'll tell you what, if you get this prediction right, you're very smart. Okay? If you get this prediction wrong, you look as bad as Sleep King with a Kraber. Sorry, Sleep King. Personally, I don't like that. It's just how it goes. All right. Here's the refresh. Sykin said hydrate. I'll go grab a bottle. I asked you guys over under 8.0. The line is thin. The line is razor thin. It could cut a hair and a half here. 8.07. Congratulations to those of you who took the over. Our winners of that game, the Utah State roster with 30 points and 18 kills, making a statement for themselves right out of the gates here. The next closest 7KP tied between Winthrop Garnet and CSUDH Cardinal, which, yes, is the aforementioned Sleep King roster. He did have the most damage on that team, though, so, Kraber didn't look good, but maybe we just don't pick it up. The other weapons, they seem to be doing fine. There's the University of Hawaii JV squad and Illinois State Redbirds there in 5th overall. Diminishing returns for the rest, and for Sykin, I have to go get a water bottle. Let's get this prediction in while I can. Start prediction. Over, under 9.5 KP USU Junior Goats. Do they get 10 and above, or do they get 9 and below? Over, under. You guys got 5 minutes to make that in. There you go. Personally, I might be taking the over. Sykin, let me go get a water bottle for you, buddy. All right, Sykin. Here you go. It's our chance to hydrate. Thank you so much. I've been awarded water. My shots always hit. Don't quote me. Sleep King, you might want to go back and watch that VOD because it is, we might have caught you on 4K, buddy. Not even 4K. We caught you on 8 or 12K. So, tough spot to be in right now. 4 minutes left, and none other than Sleep King himself is going to give us another sub. I take back everything I say. This is a man who hits his shots every single step of the way, taking us up to 507. Sleep King, are you on the poster? Yes, you are. That's your second sub here. Let me get the blue marker out. Hold on. Thank you so much, Sleep King. You're goated, your cock is long, and your Kraber shots are even longer. That being said, 3 minutes on the board. It is, again, if you want to make some points, if you want to make some money, 9.5 KP over under for the USU Junior Goats here. The over is currently definitively winning. We are going to jump right back to Storm Point here, as once again, we say thank you to Sleep King. Plenty of teams take their landing, and because we got some UB fans, I will show you how Dirtiest Donut gets his scans, which is actually, I guess, whatever. I'll show him how, this is how Dirtiest Donut loots. I know we've got some Buffalo fans here in chat. If this is Dirtiest Donut, this is what he'd be doing to me. You hear how wet that is? Disgusting. All right. This scan is actually kind of useful for me. We got that halfway split between Pylon here and the likes of the launchpad area. It can cater to this slight entrance between the two. Sometimes it does prioritize launchpad more directly, but in recent years, we've seen some pretty disgusting pylon endings. Most notably, the ending of the most recent championship here. That was a very strict pylon end. So, at least for now, CU Boulder, they are going to be the team who could oblivion their way to victory. Yes, not Koryu. Yes, not Koryu. That's exactly what I mean, baby. You and me are interlinked. Anyways, plenty of teams rotating in. Where's our friends from USU? Because they're going to be the ones that we watch all game day today. Naxlo, Data Ray, and Crypto Pilot did face an early fight against Georgia Tech last time around and could develop into something, but they are, so far away from each other. Just one game zone. Game 2 now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, not Koryu. I love you oh so dearly. Tell our friends from Premier to come check us out. Now, Asian Hulk Bro leads here for the ISU Haymakers into the start of something, as Michael Jackson might say. Couple of exchanges against Catalina, Small Guy, and 47 as, I mean, you've got the damage, but do you got the final knocks here? Couple of cracks, and they're both on white health. Sordas and Kayak are on the low ground here, looking for the entry into Launchpad when they get their best moment. But for our UB fans, it looks like they've got a fight going on here a hell of a lot quicker. Dirtiest Donut all the way on height right now. A drop to the low ground right into the face of Dragon's Reach. And this could lead to not just a break, but a full wipe finish. Dragon's Reach, though, has got to get this knock. There goes Grapple Juice, as Dirtiest Donut will be traded out by Vonkuno. A drop to the low ground. A burn is almost utterly perfect, and for limitless range on the other side of the equation, Full Sail has the reset. And for UB Esports, I'm sorry, you gotta hit the road, you gotta hitch a ride, because the likes of Full Sail, they're gonna arrest you, they're gonna take you out and with it here. There goes limitless range, hopefully able to get this craft specifically, and then way over here, maybe even this one. Now, I do hear a little bit of the Grapple Juice full throttle. If you're a UB fan, it doesn't look like you'll be lasting for long. Missile strike inbound here. Grapple Juice will be the one to find the start of the end. A couple of climbs out and away, and it is a race to the grab cannon. That will be the bare minimum to save limitless range now up to height here, as it does seem like we got a little bit of fighting somewhere else on the map. Kaylee was just knocked here against Augusta, and we saw them early knocks last time around for some good trades. Indiana University, not a slouch to the quality of this lobby, but Swipe makes a bad decision, thinks that there's going to be a blockade on that with the shield from the likes of the Rampart. Gonna have to wait till they get that Valkyrie ultimate, so it does not come through. Texas A&M, they got a holdout here between the UNCG roster. Could lead to some fighting. I was proud that Texas A&M new white roster did get to the end zone, but now we gotta see some KP. Jake with an early crack and some flesh on the other side. But remember, there is a Newcastle, and this can be dastardly if you aren't gonna get these finishes in full here. Another shield down, a couple of snipes there from around the crown. Nades will blast out here, but ultimately will not find much more than that against UNCG. And honestly, we're kind of holding this one right now. Neither team is really fighting for the muscle there. Jake is low, but I don't even think UNCG is going to push this. Oh, I might be wrong. King Jojo is looking. ISU, by the way, just got a knock here. Could lead into... Actually, this is more important to me. Whee! Whee! Trashy goes down. Winthrop Garnet from second to Clowns here. They will be done and deleted. Here comes from Texas A&M White now, the finish of that fight against UNCG. Jake, the rest of the Tamu White crowd, they're as low as can be. UNCG ain't much better there. The Sheila's burning through the castle wall that King Jojo just brought down upon this choke. UB's Dragon's Reach somehow is getting a knock here. What is this? What is this? Okay, we just got a reset on UB, and Full Sail is actually now in a 1v1 here. Dragon Reach is up on height. Malicious is down below. Not to mention, you do have Midway University, who could always easily third-party this and finish off Full Sail down below here. Yeah, a couple full thirsts, and that will be the full wipe there in a second if Midway can hit a shot. Yeah, there goes Von Kuno. That's going to allow UB Esports to completely reset up above. And for Malicious, well, you're hoping they don't spy this gravity cannon. It is a, it's a very tight one at that. Out towards the sky. And he will survive. It is, though, the very edge of zone. No shot, we live that. Rigatoni. Yeah, tough spot, tough spot. UNCG are slowly pushing into this choke against Texas A&M White, and they could rotate all the way around. It is still very, very early here. Most teams, though, are in zone. Let's check back in with them. Our starting roster in Pylon, CU Boulder still holding on to height. They've got a couple of line drives against Indiana University here on that northwestern side. Charlotte Green have got the fence lines down, and St. Clair's Mystic gets a long-range drop on a swipe. That is not going to be a full thirst here, as there is a Newcastle on the other side. So they are going to be brought back to life. Of course, ISU Haymakers are here as well. CS UDH Cardinal, they got themselves probably the start of the end here for this roster. Stuck behind the pineapple tree. CSU Rams are at least going to be able to get the break on that one. Let's see if Sleep King can land the shots that do demise CSU Rams. Not much more to say there. A couple more resets on the entered place of drone. Most teams are yet to be inside the zone. Plenty of time to go. USU Junior Goats, winners of last game here. They're going to take to the sky, and I can only imagine it's to survive, thrive, and get them closer to where the zone will be finishing in Pylon area. Out and over the Jurassic. I mean, Augusta, they're not going to lay any kind of damage down. The real question is, where does USU land? Because, yeah, right on the edge here is actually not a bad position. There could be able to get this scan, but, ooh, you've got Croissant and Fuzz looking at you. Long range snipes, and goddamn, it's the perfect situation, and somehow they miss out on it. That is going to be the info, though, that they need for this exchange. Couple of deep line drives, and Indiana University is going to start to look and finish this fight. Tiger Shrimp, though, with a knockdown on the swipe, and there's the reset from Factor here. Kazi GT and Tiger Shrimp are to do the same as the potential kidnap. Tiger Shrimp launches forward. It's another knockdown on the swipe after that reset, and Georgia Tech is much more healthy. Indiana University up to height here, and they've got to get this castle wall down if it means surviving. Cyber, Factor, they're in swipe, all back as they survive the night. Swipe is but a tick, a single tick that might burst here as they get the cells off, and they're still being sniped out. It is a terrible, terrible spot for Indiana. Look at this. CU Boulder's Digi is ripping into them as the Sheila's burning through just as much. Couple of extra shots, and it's actually going to be ISU Haymakers that forces Digi back. Could have been the end, but instead is just the beginning. Georgia Tech, they're going to go back to the low ground. Yo, Abel Bean, friend of the family here. I mean, thank you for the follow. Aren't you playing the game right now? Anyways, Augusta has taken away this central position from Indiana University, and at any given point here could break into the fight, or for Indiana, could be sticking nades to walls. Well, you know what? You can't stick a regular ordnance, so it's just going to pop its way in there. Any damage? Any damage? Any damage? There we go. There's the burn. 28. There goes 424. And for Indiana, they might get to take back what they call home. Welcome, Aether. Welcome, D-Demon. And welcome the end of Augusta. It is a beautiful wall here, as those knockdown shields are not long for this world. Though, another knock on to Factor. Cyber's forced to peek through the other side of the wall, and you're asking, where is Swipe? Where's the rest? How about where's the fucking Sheila? Where's the fucking Sheila? Augusta JV finally goes down, and there will be Factor stuck out here. Tiger Shrimp, though, hearing the exchange of damage, going to try to peek this one out, but is very quickly punished as a result. Does not get the tactical off the way they need, and is going to be forced to teleport back. USU Junior Goats, our winners of Game 1, are flying through here, and UB, they've got their own knocks down. A full exchange onto CSUDH Cardinal. Here comes the rest of the UB roster to finish the job here. The pylon was just put down, but, I mean, the Valkyrie is single-handedly allowing you to shoot them here. I mean, oh, the switch up. Oh, my God, single-handedly, Dragon's Reach almost wiped that entire squad. CSUDH Cardinal, not long for this world. We got a couple of teams outside of zone here. Let's touch on them. University of Hawaii up on height. Texas A&M White, who just got knocked by Solari Lunaris, as Banana might be finishing off Does look like Banana's going to keep sending this one forward here. Come on, Hawaii. Send them a tsunami their way. End them where you can. Give them that good Hawaiian spirit here around the rock. There's the missile swarm. I heard that we got someone rooting for us. You always got someone rooting for us. Here we go. Nalu is stepping up Rigatoni. Nalu, though, just as quickly takes full flesh found, and that is going to be the width of that roster getting you. But up on height, Texas A&M will be full thirsted in the end. The resets never even happened. They never revived anybody. I thought there was revives coming through. Anyways, Hawaii gets that as the full Southern team to hold. Here comes the likes of Midway. At PSA there, you might be sleeping, but I'm always happy that you're peeping here on the stream. 15 stream streak is no joke. Ayomi, what a friend of the family. Always good to see you. Thank you for the follow. I'll take all the glazing I can get. Well, it ain't much glazing, all right? You still got to earn it every step of the way. It is absolute chaos here on the very edge of zone. Johnny says hydrate. Did Limbach strike again? Hey, Applejack's Limbach stroked yesterday with 120 subs. I'll tell you what. If you want to push that total, I'm a big fan. Olympics? I don't know what that means. Oh, yeah. Oh, Apex Olympics. Yes, they are happening. I will do more information with that soon. Look at this from UCF Rising, by the way. I mean, this is literally like shooting fish in a fucking barrel out here. 44, couple of extra shots, 22, 66 for the knock for Fuzz. And, I mean, why are we inting our team? Why are we inting our teammate? Why are we inting our teammate? Looks like the end of the edge here for UNCG. Aren't able to walk this one in for the Haymakers. I mean, this is quick cleanup. Big burns. UNCG will go down here. Surprisingly, Full Sailor Armada were able to get the reset, but not before Grapple Juice will be full thirsted behind this tree. UCF Rising on the edge. Indiana still up above. Georgia Tech down below the bridge. UB Esports still playing out with that wipe on a CSUDH Cardinal earlier. Here's the St. Clair Saints Gold right next to the edge of Midway University. Of course, there's the ISU Haymakers with Full Sail kind of walking straight into them. They might be actually asking for the end here against ISU. You got Utah State, Charlotte Green, the Illinois State Redbirds, CU Boulder, CSU Rams, and UCF Academy all in the center of Pylon. This one is heading out here towards the east, and the Haymakers have the God spot. There's going to be a knock here from Dusk Rampage, and we might have to jump back over to the Iowa State here in just a second, because right now for Midway University, I'll tell you what, could be the start of the end here. Goins, though, takes the response from Mystic after that knock, but it is going to be the drop-in response there. K is the last remaining member on this team, and for St. Clair Saints Gold, I am shocked that finally, get Dusk in the fight here. Couple of full thirsts, and they don't even realize where these resets are taking place. Goins will miss out on the Valkyrie taking to the sky there, and St. Clair Saints are able to get out of dodge. The only question is, where do you land? There's literally no flesh to Kai Kiro. They will be shot out here. ISU Haymakers have their own fight going, and you know what? They're going to take a stab in the dark as Von Kuno gets a knock here on the other side. Grapple Juice is getting revived here for Full Sail Armada, and it's up to Iowa State to keep the defense online here. Malicious and Grapple Juice down as a duo. Von Kuno has to be healed. Digi gets a snipe from afar here, and the ISU Haymakers are back into it. Small guy's going to go down for the CSU Rams here on the inside of zone as UCF Academy has got their own fight started here. Couple of shots around the back, and Icarus is pulling that into the likes of the castle wall, back to the outside of the pylon area, and it's not a trade that gets them what they need. Icarus does get shot in the back there by the likes of Cyber from Indiana. It looks like Cyber and them have traded for this position, and they will force their way in to the CSU Rams after that exchange of the third party. And now, with 14 squads remaining, it looks like Limitless Range from UB's got a couple of knocks. Illinois State's got their own fight here against Georgia Tech. Down to a duo with Point Blank Sheila for Indiana State. You are running and gunning this one into the face of a full LMG, but Kostenko can't dodge a full three-man force. There goes Georgia Tech, and we got a hell of a lot more down towards the southern side. Midway's on the outskirts. Indiana's inside. UCF Academy playing the other side of the wall. CU Boulder up on height. Charlotte Green towards that northeastern side. ISU and a single Kai Kiro ratting this out. There's the US Junior Goats here on the very edge of zone. And They're going to try to catch as much as they can as the UCF Rising squad's playing this low and slow here out towards that western end. Everyone will be forced to move, but for now, CU Boulder trains themselves against the likes of UB. Indiana University, though, they've got Dusk Rampage down, and they've got your name, your number, your address, and the end here of Midway University. Friendly Fire takes the sky off of the launch and will find themselves stuck between a rock and a hard place. Up through the zip line, choked out down below. There goes Midway University here down below. UB Esports were able to get themselves reset as Swipe will get traded out here from Icarus once again. I don't know if UCF Academy are going to completely look for this one. They have to prioritize their rotation ahead here. Charlotte is still out ahead of them on this zone rotate. So for them right now, this is incredibly tough. But for Georgia Tech, CU Boulder, CSU Rams, Indiana, and UB, none of them are in zone. A couple of teams like the Utah State squad are the only ones who are still in it. UCF Rising ain't much better than themselves. They're going to drop to the low ground. Indiana takes to the sky. UCF Rising will be shot out back there from Utah State, and Hayden Z will go down to Data Ray. Croissant and Fuzz, though, get them the side of wall. CU Boulder's going to land right behind ISU, who might have to turn their attention here in a second. Here comes UB. They're right alongside the edge as well. Ooh, it's a big damage from Dragon's Reach. Buffalo up to the secondary height. It is a Sheila that knows nowhere to defend as CU Boulder will be wiped out here. ISU are holding this one as Limitless Range does get exchanged on. They're getting sniped out from afar. And for the ISU Haymakers, you are defending what you have built here on the edge of zone. Sorslo's going to trade this for the heal, but the CSU Rams will be picked up in the meanwhile by Georgia Tech. A slide to little ground. There goes UB Esports. A couple of other teams. UCF Academy on the outside. Icarus is Internet and Goku Siege with a couple of full cleanups onto the Charlotte Green roster. There's Georgia Tech on the very, very edge. USU Goats still on the inside, and UCF Rising playing the low ground here. 6 squads remaining. You got a hell of an investment from Indiana University on the edge of the water down below to keep the dreams alive here. ISU, though, has the least amount of pressure. UCF Academy, they ain't got much better for themselves, and it is Internet. It's literally but a tick of health left to go. I mean, look at this from the perspective of ISU, guys. They are in the best possible position right now, and they have literally free reign to do damage. They have all the height to their name. There goes UCF Academy, Swipe, and Tiger Shrimp. Georgia Tech full thirsters. Soros gets a piece of that action with Data Ray from USAW with a little bit more themselves. 4 squads remaining. Utah here and the UCF Rising squad right next to each other. Indiana down below and ISU. Utah State here and UCF Rising are going to be the first that are forced to rotate out of this one if they want to keep the dream alive here. Utah's got a long bit of time. My question is, UCF Rising, where do they go? They have literally nothing to work with on the edge of zone here, and with that zone forcing them in up on high, Utah is already starting to look towards their way. More importantly, though, look at Soares. Right here on the very edge of zone, can very much look towards the side. UCF with a couple knock drops down there. Indiana's getting involved, and the Utah squad will finish off those wipes. 3 squads remaining. Indiana on the low ground. Utah on the other side. Apparently there's, I mean, there's not much for you to do here. You got to force your way up to height. No power amp for Soares, so it's going to be a slow heal on the other side. There's the Rolling Thunder from the likes of the Utah State roster. They do have the mobile shield in the castle wall. Indiana has thrust their down. There's the Utahs. And realistically, I mean, this is Iowa State's game to win here. There goes Utah State. It is now a 3v3 from up on high. Kayak and the rest. They've got Burns and more here for the JV Iowa State roster. There's Swipe. There's Factor with one more final kill here. Iowa are your game 2 winners. Congratulations to Asian Hawk Bro, Kayak, and Soares on the official Game 2 dub here. To say I'm surprised would be a lie. They're a team that is steeped with experience from their varsity roster friends, Group T, Kamal, and Not Koryu. Let's take a look at that scoreboard as we jump on over here. Quick refresh lets us know that Bing Bam Bop, ISU Haymakers with 31 score line. They set the record for this lobby, jumping past the USU Goats. There you go, 8 KP for Soares, who is, yes, a beamer. 3,000 damage. The superior ISU, there's a chance. There is a chance. Asian Hulk Bro, 2,273 damage there. And yes, Kayak with 4 themselves. 31 points to their name. Surprisingly, Indiana University, they got a fuck ton as well. Second place with 13 KP. Factor, Cyber, and Swipe, the benefactors of their defense towards that northwestern side of Jurassic, and for the rest as well. Now, I asked you guys before this game, over under 9.5 KP for the USU Junior Goats. Sadly, they only got 2. Congratulations to the under. It was a big dub there. Georgia Tech with 13, by the way. Kazi GT, Tiger Shrimp, and Can't Cat Chats. Only 9 KP, though. I say only. It's the 3rd highest behind UB Esports there in 5th overall. Now, let's get some damage counters here. 3,000 highest in that game. 3,000 from Data Ray. I mean, I'm just going to make the line really tight. Start prediction. Damage leader over under 3,000 damage. Over, under. Here you guys go. 5 minutes to get this one in. Get your predictions in. As I always say, if you got that prediction on lock, you might be a soothsayer. If you have no idea what you're doing, I mean, you might as well have a finger up your ass. All right, let's take a look at the overall scoreboard as we go on to our next map. Oh, no, we are going to do Storm Point again here. So one more Storm Point. But for now, the USU Junior Goats are happy to lead. This is the JV team of the full Utah roster. And you know what? For Utah State, a first place finish and a third top place is pretty damn good. 39 points there with 20 KP. Shout out to the likes of ISU Haymakers there. A 4-point game evolves into a 31 point. And for the Haymakers, 9, 5, and 8 at 35 points. They're right on the haunches of the USU Junior Goats and now take over in terms of the KP leaders. And I honestly think the Haymakers will end the day as the KP leaders. Indiana University has a immaculate second game there that makes up the majority of their total. And there's Winthrop Garnet, who is still relying on all of their points from their very first game. This is the game too, so USU is really the only team who has set themselves up as a double game success. Every other team has only reliably finished one good game here, so there's still a lot of time to see who is a dominant roster, especially as we reintroduce Storm Point one final time. I love when these scrims keep chugging along, don't you guys? My God. Camp Group T is working. Yeah, Camp Group T, he takes you guys. He has a massive 6-footer, and by the end of it, your farts are silent. I'll tell you what, still though, for the ISU Haymakers, you've got to eclipse 5+ points here to take first place, and the USU Junior Goats, they've proven that they are reliable. That being said, get your predictions in. 3 minutes to go. Let's jump back in to our third game of the night here. Before we get into this game, I do want to point out the Valkyrie is banned. That Caustic was banned in game 1. Next, so this is my first game playing with the guys on the Junior Goats. Shit. I don't want to glaze you too hard then. These guys suck. They've got a lot of time ahead of them here in Contenders. Right now, they're looking pretty chuddy. They're the type to miss out on paying alimony. They're the type to not change the light ball when it flickers. They're the type to give you a run for your money, though. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm on my shit tonight. My goats, there you go. Chirps a fan. I want to take more caffeine. I think that's a fun thing to do right now. Honestly, guys, I've been feeling a little lame on some of these last couple of streams. ECAC, that's because of the gameplay. But even last night with Premier Scrims, I was feeling a little bit just kind of... And I realized I can just give myself copious amount of caffeine right before the beginning of stream, and suddenly I feel like Zephyr again. So I think for the rest of time now, I'm just going to continually chug caffeine before each of these streams to make me feel like a goat. You guys pick. Who do you want to see first here? No one's going to be fighting. Who do you guys want to see? Who's your fan favorite? First one to say something. Did you know that in North America, it goes clockwise? Not a single damn person gives a shit about any one of these teams. It's a true satisfying hellscape. You get Utah. Data Ray, Naxlo, Crypto Pilot, they'll start in Cenote Cave one final time. I'd give you extra information on what they've got running for him, but you know what? That's not much to truly say. Couple of fightings have been taking place here on these exchanges. Asian Hulk Bro took a chunk of damage there from the CSU Rams, and even small guy, not small, but small guy, trying to step up here, get a little sneaky eeky snake through the grass to get a knock onto ISU. Problem is, they just got a scan on you, and that means you could be fucked. I mean, this is not the most aggressive scan in the world, but it is going to be small guy getting back to safety, whether you like it or not. Actually, you know what? Actually, there's the bombardment from Fuse down. We've kind of screwed the pooch here for you, the ISU Haymakers. Small guy turns that with the mother load, and bing, bam, bop. It's up to the rest of this team to get the response there. Soares is quick on the drop onto Catalina, and Asian Hulk Bro's got to hold out for himself. A full send with the alternator, and CSU Rams are down to one remaining member here left. What was a fantastic start turns to failure. There's the dive, the runaway. Triple take, 42 crack, 33, 32, 44, and a wipe against the Rams. The ISU Haymakers turns a massive motherload mistake into a big success here. Goddamn. There's a reason there is a reason I said this team was going to end the night as your KP leaders. It's because they just look electric. Now, we got a big stack here towards this southern side, which tells me we're going to have that usual, you could have that partial split, but it is looking more like a Jurassic finish. CU Boulder is going to be shot in the back here with Winthrop Garnet turning their attention towards Indiana State. I don't know what's going on there, but some glitch just happened in Apex Legends. Indiana, they're going to wrap up right behind Winthrop Garnet on to height here. Couple of cracks against the Rampart shielding, and that's going to allow CU Boulder to start and continue their rotate to zone. Utah State there against University of Hawaii. Oh my God, they actually got the drop. All right, Data Ray starts this one off with the knock that they need. There's the Sheila on the other side. Naxlo's got the long-range snipe on the banana. One final response here to come through there with the Newcastle. I'm pretty sure they got two up. Castle Wall on the other side. The reset for the interior is not the place you want to be. It does require the trade away towards the G7 Scout. Oh my God, we're breaking ankles out here. Doesn't even realize the exchanges come through on the other side. It is now a 1v2 exchanges. Naxlo's going to stick the reset on to Data Ray. Meanwhile, up to height there. Full thirst on the Dripper Kiwi again here as the down below low grounds. This Newcastle keeps the fight running here for Hawaii. In the end, Naxlo gets the burn they need, and now with the turn attention towards Data Ray, this could be the turning point of this fight. Full health heals, and on the other side of the equation, Nalu is just one remaining member. Another major knock onto Data Ray, and Naxlo's gonna be sticking this onto Crypto Pilot instead. Couple teleports away there, and I don't think they realize how successful they've been. Texas A&M White, though, they realize they've got all the time in the world to third party this one, but for University of Hawaii JV, they actually are able to find that knock onto Solari Lernaris, and that's gonna force Tamu White back for now. They are not a team who plays with the Newcastle, so it is going to be a straight thirst against them. 2v2v St. Clair Saints here on the Juvie. K could be looking for this down below. They grab the Evo, which is the reason why this fight even breaks out in the first place. By the way, Kazi GT, UCF, and the CU Boulder roster out there towards the likes of Barometer could explode here. I mean, this is chaos. What is this? Long-range knock onto Crypto Pilot for the St. Clair Saints goal, but the problem is, with a Newcastle on the other side and too much distance to cover in Mystic Low, this is not really an exchange you want. University of Hawaii is still a duo, and Texas A&M White ain't much better themselves here on that other side of the equation. St. Clair Saints could always look for this, though, right on the edge of the building. USU Goats, they've got the pressure onto Hawaii for now. Malicious, meanwhile, that is going to be a long-range knock on Full Sail Armada against Kaylee. That is the Augusta roster who are playing this one slow and low. Trying to see if this fight will finish off. It's a lot of shots. It's a huge chunk of shots. Utah State is primed and ready to third party this or fourth it if it is going to be SCC who starts it off. Yeah, SCC starting it off. All right, Dean, you let me know. Tuesday, I will be watching to see if West Virginia look a little bit better on it. Just remind me next scrim, and I'll make that assumption. It's a damn huge chunk of exchanges here. Tamu's still alive. Hawaii's still full health. St. Clair Saints is damn good. ISU's got a fight of their own, and I'll be honest with you guys, I'm going to come check it out because it's going to end a hell of a lot quicker than that mess. Grapple Juice already down here, and for the rest of this lobby, they will run as they can to the grab cannon. Kayak's primed and ready with the G7 Scout. One shot up there, and you gotta hope, yes! Asian Hawk Bro with the knock. Full Sail will go down here. Midway University, though, sneaking up the side. It's not a true third party, as they already have heard them out here. Big beams of the flesh down on the fadeaway for the Kayak man, and he's ready to go for the exchange. This is going to be a port stuck out here from Asian Hawk Bro. There is no EMP available, but it is information. Haymakers have gotten themselves out of dodge, and they will be safe. Banana with a knock on to Jake. Texas A&M, one remaining member. There is no St. Clair Saints. There is no USU. There is only the end of Texas A&M here. Nalu with the peek around the side. And for Tamu White, they are all done and died. Georgia Tech v. UCF Academy. There's CU Boulder for the pylon area. Here's the Indiana University squad with a couple of good snipes against the rotate of the Utah State roster towards this building. Soares had just got a knock on a friendly fire. Here's the ISU Haymakers. Did manage to jump back into this fight. Welcome, Jelly. Sleep King from CSUDH gets a knock on to Abel Bean against Winthrop there. Winthrop's got a response of their own. Augusta's got their own fight going here against the likes of Winthrop as well. So it's a mixed fight there against the pylon, as ISU will at least pick up some more. I mean, it's kind of chaos here. Augusta will finish off Winthrop and get these resets off, as it will be a follow-through from UNCG to the very edge of the nut building. Long-range snipes from CSUDH Cardinal, and the exchange from St. Clair's the reason why that fight truly breaks out the way it does. Let's see if ISU can find the rat that it is I-Goins here. The answer is yes, definitively. There goes Midway University, and ISU is more than happy to pick up that free KP here. Every team is almost into zone. University of Hawaii is going to fly their way, and even though they still have to craft that banner onto Dipper whenever they get the chance here. And of course, UB Esports from all the way up towards that northeastern side of zone are still forced to work their way in when they get the chance. Like I said earlier this game, this is going to work its way back into Jurassic right now. So for UNCG, they are the gatekeepers on the southern side. But you see the UHU Cardinal out towards the east. Of course, the likes of Illinois State Redbirds here pulling out towards that eastern side. Of course, Augusta down the center, and St. Clair Saints who have moved into the building here. That's 5 teams in the center of the zone, and of course, 10 teams who all have to force their way inside. ISU Cardinals could take this fight here against CUDH Cardinal here if they ever want the chance to set themselves up for the edge of zone. With Static, Sleep King, and 16s completely separated out here against the ISU Cardinals, this is the chance of a lifetime for them to set themselves up here. UB Esports will be moving into Illinois State here whenever they get a chance up here over towards this choke, and Kostenko in this roster with snipers and shields in hand can burn through them in the best situation. There's the 72 and the crack damage down. UB Esports has to make a decision. They do not have the Valkyrie because of the ban out here, and there is no rotation for them, so they either play into the edge of zone and rotate behind the ISU Cardinals, or, of course, will be running into the Redbirds, whether they like it or not. There's the Sparrow Ultimate with a massive turnaround for the rest of this team. They will burn that one out, but another Sparrow Ultimate will come through here from the UB rosters. They will slowly push this one forward. That's going to allow them to create space on the very edge of zone there. Dragon's Reach will lead with a couple of shots there to find the crack onto the rampart down. Another quick tactical out there from Dragon's Reach as the flesh will be peeked away on the edge of zone. There's the drop onto Kostenko before the EMP comes through on the other side. One big burn of the Sheila to force this one up through the hillside as Dirty as Donut has to dodge the damage. Syringes will be stuck out here as UB Esports are covering for the life of their friend as they see it fit. There's the incendiary grenade. It is primed and ready, perfect in its placement. UB Esports now for the full push ahead. 3v2. Wait, why did it take me to ISU Haymakers? I don't give a shit about them. All right, UB Esports around the back. Dragon's Reach there on the side. Limitless to extend right into the muzzle of the Sheila here. Means that UB Esports, as good as they start this one off, will be full thirsted against the likes of Kostenko. Dragon's Reach is not much better than himself, and for Dirtiest Donut, you might as well take the zone. The zone is looking a hell of a lot friendlier than the bullets that will ring through from Illinois State Redbirds here in just but a second. That's going to be one remaining member for UB, forced to, I don't even think, survive at this point. Probably just die, drown, and burn away in the rivers of blood down below here. Couple of other teams as really we'll just be waiting for the full thirst there. Looks like ISU have got their own fight started here, choking things out against the likes of the UCF Rising squad, who's got a couple of long-range snipes, but not before Fuzz will be brought down low. Only but 50 health to their name. You do still have Georgia Tech all the way down here, and this wild amount of teams towards the side. By the way, Augusta and St. Clair Saints kind of going for a little weird exchange there. Charlotte Green being the gatekeepers, and Data Ray, there's the full knock wipe on Dirtius and a couple others. Trades up to the high ground. Crypto Pilot will be on the other way out here from Nalu from the University of Hawaii. Meanwhile, CU Boulder on the outskirts, able to find that knock onto the likes of Naxlo. It's a good response from Data Ray, but you have got to make this shield battery and the rest of that knockdown count here. Icarus with a full-fledged knock on the side. Swipe pushing in here for Indiana University, and you got to look for either a kidnap or a way into the zone here. Leo Iaxon's on the other side of this one, and you're pretty much going to start for the M. Ports back for Indiana University, and for them, I mean, you're basically all said and done. A dive and away, utilizing the castle wall, but for Factor, you might as well be dead as a doornail. There's going to be the rotate, and for Indiana University, full wiped out here. UCF Academy, not much better for themselves. A nice final full peek from Banana on the very edge. 50 health to their name. Naxlo ain't got a shield swap. And for the UCF Academy, I mean, Goku Siege, you get a little bit of health back, but you die to the Rolling Thunder. Digi's still alive. There's the Aishu Haymakers. They're getting choked out by UNCG, but they are already down to a duo, 45, and I don't even think they realize how Digi could become a thorn into their plan here. You have this massive exchange from Georgia Tech, who've opted to take the pylon side to try to survive this one out. CSUDH Cardinal is down to just one remaining member. Georgia Tech are more than healthy here, but here comes the Illinois State Redbirds to end it all, whether you like it or not. There goes Georgia Tech. There goes CSUDH Cardinal. And now let's turn our attention to the Iowa State roster. I mean, full push on to Marchu NL. That's going to push the likes of UNCG back here. Louis Crack is not much better for themselves. Sora's on the follow-through. There's the knockout here for Iowa State. Asian Hulk, Bro, and Kayak. They got all the time in the world. UCNG, they're all done. 6 squads remaining. St. Clair Saints to the north. Charlotte Green on that western side. Augusta, who finished this spot early on. Illinois State, who defended against the likes of UB towards the northeast. ISU, and a very sad and silent final remaining member of the UCF Rising squad. There is Fuzz. Scans as they will be. Everyone is in zone here except for Charlotte, SCC, ISU, and UCF Rising. There's not a lot of space. You can play the very edge of this side. There's a couple of building space left alive towards this eastern end. SCC has these boxes and that minor verticality there, and you can make a little bit more of this work. Depends how you approach it. All right. Zone is a closing. St. Clair are going to make the first move here. Shields undertone. The blue boxes will have to be your savior. Suarez is moving out towards that very east, like I said. And while Augusta is a little bit difficult to deal with, this should be prime real estate against St. Clair here in just a moment. Fuzz is the last remaining rat to rotate here. And maybe UCF will see this one. Illinois State Redbirds right in front of you. Oh, you're going to give yourself a bare bit of knowledge for a scan. I don't even know if we got the successful scan off. You're just trying to play for life at this point. I mean, keep it quiet, stupid. Keep it very, very quiet. Hide the drone and be as silent as you want. Now, here's the problem. Clearly, Judge heard something. Let's take a look, though, at the ISU Haymakers. Soares will go down, and, well, the Sheila makes for a massive, massive boon here. Asian Hulk, bro, doesn't last much longer. And for the St. Clair Saints, they're going to try to go for these resets. You got a full attention panned out here for the Illinois State Redbirds. Ooh! Kostenko's got a Kraber. Here comes Augusta, your neighbor. There's going to be a delay from Kaylee because they are disconnected. So this is officially a 2v1 here. Kaylee isn't even available to fight this. UCF Rising just got a reset off. There's Hayden Z fighting back up to height. But the problem is you lose out on 2. Fuzz from up on this high ground against the likes of Illinois State is at a 2v1 disadvantage. I mean, pop a couple of nades out here. I mean, they've got decent placement, but with that kind of distance, I mean, you're just not going to set yourself up for success. Hayden's is able to wrap this one all the way around. I don't know if it's going to lead to any reset. Maybe the quick scan. I don't know. I love running into a TP for 3 seconds and it not going back. It sucks. Kaylee is still not here. Augusta are playing this one out as a duo, and they have the best position in this zone. Hayden Z was brought back to life here by Fuzz while they had a chance. There's the potential for a couple of scans, but realistically, the burn from the Redbirds means the Rising squad will be deleted in the end. Redbirds, Augusta, SCC. Augusta's gonna meet their maker whether they like it or not here. Shot on their at least rotation to the low ground. They're gonna play this one low and slow for now. A round 5 close will bode otherwise as Augusta. I mean, you've got great positions against the likes here of St. Clair. I mean, ICX should see the fact that Kaylee is standing still. All right, Kostenko's got that Kraber. A swing and a miss. Bada. Little shield swap around the back. Give me another shot. Give me another shot. That's all I really care about. Little shot in the tank. It's a swing and not a miss. How's Quals looking? Or how's quality looking? Pretty damn good. It was over 8.0 for the first game. It was fairly healthy. This game's a little bit more aggressive, but it has a lot to do with just Jurassic as a non-defensible POI there. So, still very good. Kaylee is still not back, by the way. This really sucks. A little peek onto Kostenko doesn't go the way you want, and realistically, you are not peeking that. Now, Alter is still in play, and the EMP is available here. Problem is, the Illinois State Redbirds don't want to send it into Augusta. If they send it, they get second place. Now, they've already gotten at least 12 KP, though, so for the Illinois State Redbirds, this is already pretty much a win. Augusta will get a knock onto St. Clair Saints. That will delay the push for now. Somehow, as a duo, they are controlling this position here best as they can. Illinois State Redbirds are not going to play for the teleport up to high ground. They're going to keep this one as slow as they can around the side here to play for the win. Mystics is very low, and St. Clair Saints gold. They run straight into the waiting arms here. Augusta will face a knock on a coach member, but it's not before 4-2 Thord will finish off the St. Clair Saints. And you know what? With one remaining member left alive, it's the best you can hope for. Illinois State Redbirds, they're about to learn that Kaylee is standing still. They got to find it first. You going to play with them? Yeah, push him into zone. Ah, you shot him. Illinois State Redbirds with your Game 3 win. Hey, it was really good. You know, set that wall up perfectly on the low ground to catch SCC on the jump down. Little help from Augusta. Kostenko, Judge, and ICX. Yeah, you know what? Solid win. They're going to finish that one out with at least 15 KP. So, maybe not the biggest, but definitely a damn good one. Unfortunately, if I don't die there, we win that. That is true. If you don't die in the game, you win. Ban Rampart? Well, let's take a look. Jumping on over to the scoreboard. I asked you guys before this one, Game 3, over under the damage leader of 3,000. Sadly, we only reached 2,000 that game. It is a aggressive under. Congratulations. Fantastic at that for this lobby. 424, Kostenko, and Soares. They lead the end there. But realistically, everyone was an apt participant of that game. Let's get our scoreboard going here. Another KP, why not? Illinois State Redbirds, over, under. How much KP? We got Game 1, they had none. Game 2, they had none. Game 1, they had 17. 6.5. Over, under. You guys got 5 minutes to get that in. Go ahead. Team Frog almost all went on a three-peat. Goddamn. Midpoint change to get good quality, so you know what's solid. So far, it's looking like it. Rampart Band, holy tears down my left leg. Gooning on it. All right. I'll tell you what, Illinois State Redbirds with 29 points. It's not the highest that we've seen, but it is still an electrically high finish. There's the Aishu Haymakers. Like I said, they are going to be the KP leaders of this lobby. They will get, I'm going to say it right now. Iowa State will be the KP leaders of the entire Contenders League. Unless there is a hidden Contenders roster that's going to sneak in here, this is the most aggressive team and the most successful killers. I mean, no question. Sac State? Okay. All right. We'll see. I got to see Sac State. I haven't seen them, though. You guys don't like me setting you up that high. Augusta survives to the end there with 5 KP. Had they had Kaylee, if Kaylee does not get disconnected super early in that game, Augusta might have won that. All right, so St. Clair Saints, Charlotte Green, the overall standings puts the ISU Haymakers now officially in the lead. Their KP consistency has carried them to the top, and hell, their placement is not that bad. 6.3 is the second highest average. USU Goats and the Illinois State Redbirds there with wins on their own belt. The Redbirds especially jump up hella high, finally getting a response to their third place finish in game 1, 42-37 respectively. The race for first is still very much underway. Indiana and a couple of these other teams are beginning to fall slightly behind there, with Augusta out in 5th, another major jump for them due to their second place finish. Winthrop is beginning to fall here. 2 0-point duds in a row, and oh why, I'm seeing it, but I'm not seeing it. Georgia Tech themselves have had a couple of duds as well, only the second game being relatively good for them there. And UB Esports and UCF Academy having some struggles. Guys do better. I'm losing points. Hey, get your bets in. Get your bets in. Illinois State Redbirds over under 6.5 KP. They've had a 0, a 0, and a massive 17. It could go any other way. Midway final placement over under 19.5. You know what? You're going to have to race Texas A&M White for that achievement here. I mean, it's a difference of a couple points between UNCG, Full Sail, TAMU, Midway, all right? CSU Rams are having a terrible day. My God. I mean, that is tough. All right, well, we will be moving on here to E-District for our final 3 games of the night. ISU Haymakers are out there towards the dam area. USU Goats, they're over towards Riverside. Illinois State Redbirds towards the Heights area. Who do we got? Indiana and Augusta? Let's see. Indiana in 4th place. They're going to be a little bit further away from that side of the map. I lied. They're in Stadium. And then, who else did I just say? I'm stupid. I don't know. Augusta Resort. All right. Well, once again, I want to thank you guys all for being here. We've reached our halfway point of the stream. If you are a fan of collegiate and you want to stay up to date with all the collegiate action, consider a follow. That's it. We cover scrims on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, official match days for multiple leagues throughout the rest of the week. Mondays is the Eastern the Eastern Conference Association, whatever. Thursdays is Play Versus. Fridays and Saturdays is the Octane Collegiate League, which is the pinnacle. And then Saturdays and Sundays is the Northeastern Collegiate Conference, or NECC. If it's something that interests you, this will be your place for the future. Of course, though, we still got 3 games to go. The last scrims of the week before we really break into what matters most this Friday and Saturday for Octane. NECC hasn't ran it yet to National Esports. Pretty sure they haven't. No, they have. Actually, National Esports Collegiate Conference. I'm old head. I'm an old head. I remember them when they were in the Northeastern. My bad. They're the National Esports Collegiate Conference. My bad. I was back in the beginning. Unk. Yeah, I know. Little unk moment. Little unk moment. All right. Well, with predictions panning out and the games already started here, guys, let's jump back into game. Pulling out 2019 NECC. Goddamn. Whoa. I was part of their very first broadcast team. I was part of their very first broadcast team for League of Legends. I still have all the VODs. I could show you my original NECC broadcasts. Well, the UCF Academy could be showing you the end of a couple of these rosters. It looks like Sleep King. They've got a little bit of an exchange here against potentially Augusta. I am interested to see UCF Rising versus the Academy. Can the varsity team beat the JV? So far, Academy's looking like they deserve an upgrade in the discussion. Is Internet will go down here, and it's up to Gogo Siege to get, yes, the fadeaway knock. Is Internet's gonna get a reset there from Is, and for Fuzz. Why are you even trying to fight this out? It is the done and dusted removal here of the UCF Rising Squad. By the way, I don't know how Midway died. How the fuck did Midway die already? All right, whatever. Midway somehow died in a quicker record time than that fight that occurred. CU Boulder's got their own fight ahead here. Flesh around the back, and Digi has been looking for success all night. Is unable to find that one to start this off, and for Winthrop, they've gotten themselves back up to height here. No shots for them for now. Finally, a crack to crown for Trashy. You might look for an extra bullet to push onto the wound, but St. Clair Saints are happy to make it hurt just as much here. K, Mystic, Kai, Kiro rotating around for a third-party exchange. By the way, Indiana. Woo! There is no third party when Thrinthrop's just getting shot in the dick hole there. That is tough. CU Boulder, they're going to slow this one out. And honestly, we might see this one slow out entirely. Now, there is no rampart anymore, but there is still an altar. So being aggressive on the altar is still very, very much an option if you have a definitive and strong fragger. I'm still watching the rest of the map here because anything could explode at any time. But for now, St. Clair Saints looks to be the first team to really get into the action there. K runs this one poorly into the wrong spot. And for St. Clair Saints, this is why the altar matters. K's going to retreat this one out and away. And you got to hope that you don't get full thirsted. The recall doesn't come through there for Mystics. And St. Clair Saints has forced themselves into a duo now. There is a crafter and a respawn beacon. That sucks. Now, Digi's going to start to rotate this towards Neon Square, which tells me, yes, we are working our way up to height here. There are a couple ways this zone can end. Personally, though, I like where the CSU Rams are. This height in particular is Kingdom Come. It is the fortress to defend for endgames. Kostenko with a knock here for the Illinois State Redbirds. And ICX will face one back. Couple full thirst and flush round tells me that this will be a response for Judge. Resets for Kostenko around the back. And you know what? The Haymakers have met their end here. The Redbirds have looked damn good, and now they look even better. That goes the big dogs of the lobby. The Haymakers, no success for them in the exchange. I'll be seeing Suarez and the rest of the boys in my Twitch chat in just a second here. Now, most of our teams have headed for zone. UNCG is still taking their time. Indiana, we saw them in their little excursion. Down here's the UCF Academy, who beat out their varsity roster. Here's Hawaii's JV team. Nuh-uh. No, yeah, there you are. What happened? I missed it. How did the Redbirds fuck you, brother? Winthrop's over here towards the side. St. Clair Saints there just got this reset, and who knows? We could see Winthrop fully go for this one. Yo, big Dicko mode Winthrop coming through. Dicko mode. You guys gonna send it? Oh my god, there's the teleport play, and the funniest thing is it's back to the very edge of zone. We didn't shoot them as much as they shot us. A failure. All right, well, big cracks there. CSU's got fights of their own, and I could be looking at how this develops against UB. Solari Lunaris, though, they're losing out on Texas A&M, and this is going to be the exchange to the low ground from Dragon's Reach here. Final shots in the corner, and Texas A&M White will be this next team eliminated. CSU Rams were able to get this reset off on the very edge of zone. Let's jump back on over to Winthrop Garner because St. Clair Saints could be going away at any possible time. I got railed 5 deep in my butt. I got shot in my buttocks, Jenny. I got shot in my buttocks. Something jumped up and bit me. Thank you. I'm from the South, so you know what? Might as well be in our blood to sound like that. Winthrop will give up on this exchange as they will start to prioritize their rotate into zone. 1:22 seconds, and it's not a bad place to be. Indiana University. Yeah, evac tower. Yeah, just get your ass to zone. Plenty of buildings to work with here in Neon Square. Sadly, the high ground position that I love oh so dear here from the CSU Rams is not the best particular position for this end game. Oh no, don't give me shitty internet. No shitty internet, please. All right. Woo! Hold on. Hold on. I gotta do it. It's a water bottle. Oppa! UB Esports, another knockdown, this time around onto USU. It's no better for them. Dragon's Reach, they're going to get the full thirst, though, and this is all that truly matters here. No, they don't. But goddamn, Dragon's Reach with the long-range knock is looking excellent here. That leaves one remaining member for USU. And shit, I didn't even get to see Data Ray. Couldn't switch quick enough on the flip. UB Esports controls the eastern side, and Neon Square is now very much a place to sit alive. Swipe with the drop onto Nalu. They will recover for the edge here. Augusta is holding off on the very side of zone against teams like Full Sail Armada. A couple long-range knocks from Charlotte himself. Nalu will go down again, and the only question is, how is Banana still alive for this team? They're completely out in the open here. Winthrop Garnet could look for this, but reality will strike. All right. St. Clair Saints are back into it. Indiana University, though, they could be the next target of University of Buffalo here. We've seen the aggression and the success that's come with it. There's going to be a car in play. We'll see where that goes. Possibly CSU in a second. UB Esports could look for this at any given moment. They do not have an EMP. Mind you, there is UNCG and Winthrop nearby, so it isn't the best of situations. Really like this thermite. Massive thermite from Dragon's Reach there is going to be the difference maker on that start. Remember, though, there is a Newcastle on the other side. Factor will stick this one out, and that notingly will be a team advantage here. Really nice Watson fence lines, though, to make or break the difference. Still, quick rotates to the low ground. You got to finish this fight before there's a third party against you there. Tries to run the outside, and that will be Indiana University completely eliminated. Trashy is beginning to walk this one over with Mark Chuenel. Does UB look healthy? It's not bad. EMP, just give the EMP. That'll be the defensive moment. Hawaii is also in this too, and arguably could potentially slow this one out. Yeah, UB is going to use that EMP, and that will set themselves up for defense against the likes of Trashy. And more importantly, UNCG, who faces a knock on to Louis there. I miss us. Thottery, I miss you too, but I got to give some love to Contenders, you know? I'm not just the Premier League guy anymore. I'm also the Contenders team. That being said, I am going to do the Premier League tier list after these next two games. All right? So, little break onto UNCG's drone, but they already got what they needed. Actually, do they have an EMP? No, they need the drone. What am I talking about? All right, it's already back up. Who gives a shit? Dragon's Reach will use the teleport to get themselves back up. I wouldn't be able to play anyway. My ether cord died. Just go to Walmart, bro. Woo! Oh! Tickle me! Oh! Oh! Stop it! Oh! Alright. UNCG. They're kind of fine. It was just tickles. Little tickles. Tickles make you giggles. Out of stock, I had to Amazon Prime it. God damn, where do you live, bro? Kansas? All right. No, probably Nebraska. Anyways, UNCG, they've got themselves a situation here. It's going to be UB Esports up on height. Shit, Dragon's Reach really misses these. Oh my god. This is about as bad as it gets here for the full send from Dragon's Reach. Usually does not miss those. P2020 Akimbo might be coming through here for the rest of this lobby. Digi is mad separated. Let's see if anybody has a zone read. I mean, K-Kuro and them might, but no, they really don't. Yeah, I don't know. 14 squads remaining, and this quality is absolutely incredible, guys. Look at how many teams are left alive. I could not praise this lobby more right now. This is honestly so impressive. All right, Augusta, Full Sail. There's the big burn. 26 and Von Kuno on the other side. Could trade this one, yes, to the low ground to find that knock onto Kaylee. Looks like Hawaii is going to face some knocks against UNCG there. Back for the trade for the likes of Malicious. Another port play on the other side, and there's the full thirst onto Kaylee. Teleports accidentally to the outside here, but you know what? Actually, it's going to cost them their life. 4-2-4 here from Augusta on the trade, but there's going to be Kazi GT coming in here and the CSUDH Cardinal for a third-party exchange. Everybody wants to be in Blossom, and these fights are what's going to get you there. Goose, Static, Sleep King. Come on. Trade for trade for trade. Sleep King could start this out. 13 squads remaining, and they're just going to have to portal their way back to their building. It's not the success they wanted. Let's take a look at UB Esports, because against the CSU Rams, this is a great spot to be. EMP is on the ready. St. Clair Saints with a couple knocks on the Winthrop, and I got to see where Winthrop is. Down on the low ground here. Couple full thirsts for St. Clair Saints. Trashy, I believe, has already just tried to survive this one out, but no, is playing behind the knockdown. A knock on a Mystics, a wipe onto Abel's Bean there. St. Clair Saints and Georgia Tech on the upper high ground. No, St. Clair's going to be able to get this reset off, and Trashy, I mean, Trashy, you're just one bad take away. Still, though, yeah, there's the nade. It will come partially at the cost of St. Clair, with one remaining member of Mystics getting fully wiped there. 12 squads remaining. This is the chaos that will ensue. Up on high, Dragon's Reach, trained eyes here against the CSU Rams, and he will be ready to break those horns. Dive to the low ground, flesh on all sides, and the Rams have been shattered in their response. Here comes Charlotte Green, though. Just as quickly as I say that, no H is full thirsted, and UB Esports could be looking for more KP here on the side. I mean, I don't know what you're doing. UB Esports, they can prioritize getting into zone because they've got the teleport. Limited range will get the knock on to the edge of Yoxen, and I'm pretty sure, I mean, this is just for safety. I don't think Squish survives this, and that's going to go over to limitless range. So really nice exchange there. Just a teeny bit of damage from UB to get them that KP. Digi's over on the side, and that will force Digi back to the CU Boulder roster. Let's take a look at our zones that we have not talked about thus far. CU Boulder up on the southern height. Illinois State Redbirds up towards the northern height. Here's UB Esports playing that eastern side. CSUDH Cardinal on the very, very western edge. There's Full Sail and UCF Academy with not really the best position. The big building held by Georgia Tech. A little bit of UH trying to foot their way in. And the down below by the St. Clair Saints here. 9 squads remaining. The Illinois State Redbirds have once again reared their head as a disgustingly and successful roster here into one of these end games. Now with the best prime positioning at that. Plenty of other teams have to force their way in. St. Clair Saints are going to use K's tactical to get them to the second floor, and they better love it while they can, because I'm pretty sure Alter will be the next band legend here. Can't Chats will get a knock on to Nalu, and Tiger Shrimp's going to extend this all the way to the edge, because with major flesh numbers ticking away here, I mean, you've basically gotten yourself free damage, free wipes, and a goodbye to the Hawaii roster. Don't even have to expend much more than Tiger Shrimps there. Kai Kiro and K, they're trying to fight their way into a shared space with the likes of CU Boulder here. And you know what? They're going to be able to do it. St. Clair Saints get themselves to the low ground. That's going to allow Georgia Tech to have the very, very edge to themselves. Meanwhile, let's look at CSUDH Cardinal, because from up on high, they should be able to punish this rotate. At Full Sail, though, oh shit, you're getting full sniped by Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech has been controlling this height so efficiently. They do have, I mean, a huge exchange to the low ground here. This can be third-partied, and wow, cancels out the Newcastle shield. There goes Goku Siege. A rotate from the back, and Tiger Shrimp alone should be able to handle this. Full burns out there. The UCF Academy are done and dusted, but like I said, third-party exchanges. CSUDH, they're ready and waiting. There is no tacticals around the back there. I mean, there's Can't Chats up to the second floor. 27's in and ready to go. A dive from up and high. And Georgia Tech, I honestly think they made a bad decision trying to cater to the low ground there. Anyways, Illinois State Redbirds up north. UB playing the east. CSUDH Cardinal towards the west. And the CU Boulder roster down south here. The poll is looking to be right smack dab in the center here. Here's a big problem, though. CSUDH Cardinal, they do not have anywhere to go. They are completely on the edge of a fence line, and they do not have space to survive. Kostenko, the rest of them are watching. CU Boulder's watching. And UB Esports, they're trying to set themselves up for the next success. Digi's trying to play this one out aggressively. Then again, there's the drone scan information that tells them they've got to get their way back here. Is internet my condolences to Florida? Florida's not that bad, man. It's just a little weird right now. God damn, Illinois State Redbirds are happy to defend against CSUDH Cardinal. Judge will launch around the side here. And remember, if you don't take that Newcastle down, you might as well be taking down nobody. Couple of shots strung out from afar. And we have a 2v2. Lobby 1 is some bad. Really? Why is it bad? I'll have to know in a second. Let me cast this endgame first and you can tell me. Type it out in chat. I mean, CSUDH Cardinal, their only saving grace is the fact that Digi and Dirtiest Donut there. I mean, you've got UB versus the likes of CU Boulder on all sides. Digi will be traded out here, but that's going to allow CSUDH to fight their own battles. They'll trade back up to height, and it's going to be wrought for success. Peanut Butter's okay. He's got to make the P2020s work here. Little crystallization behind the back there, and we're missing everything. UB Esports, holy shit, set themselves up for glory here to get a reset off. CSUDH Cardinal and Illinois State Redbirds. I mean, Redbirds have a much, much more confident position. Judge there will face some difficulties as Kostenko will get the full knock onto Sleep King's climb up. Another climb up to top there. It is low health bound on the other side. Meanwhile, UB Esports, they are all healthy and ready to go. Another knockdown, another final teammate, and the UB Esports roster find a Buffalo win here for the end. I mean, I don't know where our Buffalo fans were earlier, but there you go. Dragon's Reach, Dirtiest Donut, Limitless Range. They took that fight earlier, whether they wanted to or not, against CU Boulder, and that set themselves up to have a perfect third-party cleanup. Let's go on over to the scoreboard because that is truly the only thing that matters. A singular frog. A singular frog. Good to see you, buddy. All right. Over under Illinois State Redbirds 6.5. Let's take a look at that game because for them, they walk away with 9. Congratulations. They go from 17 to 9, but it is still an overdub here for our bangers on the betters. Like I said, Alter is gone away. UB Esports, though, they match the highest score of the lobby thus far. Limitless Range, Dragon's Reach, and Dirtiest Donut there with 19 KP. It is a huge win for them that might put them in contention now against the likes of the ISU Haymakers. Illinois State Redbirds might even surpass them as well with 18 to their name and the 9 KP. Georgia Tech with 11, CU Boulder with 10, CSUDH Cardinal, UCF Academy. Kind of diminishing returns there. Let's take a look at the overall. The Redbirds have officially jumped up to the height there. And damn, UB Esports with their win on the day, they make up 3/4 of their points standing from that game alone. 42 points total, and they are now in the discussion for a first place finish. The Haymakers, they have a donut that game. Their worst performance of the day, but remember, there's a 1-point game for Illinois State Redbirds and a double 1-point game for UB Esports. So it isn't completely the end of the world there, but Illinois State Redbirds, they've been so good with their average placement. A second place, a first place, a third place, and a 14th. One little blemish, but you know what? Points count. Big jump for UB. Giant jump for Georgia Tech there into the top 6. Little fall from the USU team in Indiana as they struggled to get their footing here on E-District. Still, though, there is a top 4 gap between Illinois State Redbirds, ISU Haymakers, UB Esports, and the Utah State roster. The race for top 5, though, could be anybody's. Indiana's at 29, a triple tie for 26, double tie for 20 with a double tie for 19, 18, 17, 16. The only truly bad teams in this lobby right now is Full Sail, CSU Rams, UNCG, TAMU White, Midway. Roddy, I hope you were there. Roddy, I hope you just saw that win for Dirtiest Donut, Dragon's Reach, and Limitless Range, because it was just clean. I mean, just absolutely impeccable. We caught so much of their gameplay on that last one. All right, another prediction. This one's going to be a 2-minute prediction because the game has already started. Our game 4 was a UB win. They've had a 19, a 0, a 7, and a 0. So it's hit or miss for them. We'll go 7.5. UB Esports, 7.5 KP over under. Only 2 minutes to get this one in. Get it. It was a masterclass. It truly was. It was definitively one of the best things I might have ever seen. Yo! Jabermirog. I hope I'm saying it right. Thank you so much for the follow by Migman. Let's hop back in to our pen ultimate game. I'm a caster, so I've got to say it. Shall I bet against my own team? You better not. Woo! Here we go. I keep ripping out my nose hairs while I get a chance. That's how you know. That's how you know I'm on my shit tonight. Whenever I start ripping out my nose hairs, holy fuck. Is Future playing? I think Future might be playing the first lobby. I'm in lobby 2 because there's 2 leagues. There's Premier League and Contenders, so Pro League and Challenger Circuit, basically. And I want to give some love to Contenders this season. So, Cumberland University is playing, and it does look like Future is there. They are currently 5th place overall with 39 points. They are behind USM, KSU Gold, UTM, Jesus, and Frog. The Frog team is apparently kicking ass right now. It is a secondary lobby, though, so it only has 17 teams, and it has some really shitty teams in it, too. All right, so realistically, I'd like to see them do a lot better. Their best position of the day has been a 2nd place finish with 9, so 18 points total. It has been a little rough for them. Notably, Alter was banned after Game 2, and they got 1 point in Game 3 and 11 in Game 4. So, a lot of time to go, but hopefully their World's Edge looks a little, or I think it's going to be E-District. Hopefully their E-District looks a little bit better. They are starting on oh, fuck yeah, ripping out my nose hairs. They are starting on, dude, I can't even see where the fuck they're starting. Heights on E-District, so not a bad spot. Scrim quality for them is a 4. Scrim quality for us is a 7.74. So, there you go. All right, Chaos Feelings, if you don't want to stick around, no problem. If you want to be a friend of the stream, I don't mind. Either way, you're still an awesome guy, and I'm glad you enjoy it. Now? Who the fuck just asked that? Is that none other than the GOAT from the Naval Academy? Is that who I'm recognizing? Wait, ain't you in damage? Who? You, dipshit. You think the guy who's checking up on Future streams might be in damage who has the same name as the guy in damage? No, couldn't be. Couldn't be. Well, congrats on your Pro League run. Yeah, your split 2 finish for damage is honestly one of the best ones we've seen. 11th place overall. Some people forget I'm a Pro League level caster. I know about that shit too. I don't know why. Yo, Chaos, can you answer this? Why does Future Streams not fuck with me? He was giving me some like pseudo lip on Twitter, bro. And I was just complimenting him, man. I don't know what I did. Anyways. Augusta might be, I don't know. Perfect. That's fine. Don't worry about it then. Goddamn shit. Point blank revive right in front of Sleep King. He'll put you to sleep, King. All right. Looks like Illinois State Redbirds are current lobby leaders. First place overall. Could be on their next fight ahead. That man just tried to shoot a drone through that window. He's not going to do it again. Indiana could be on their rotate out here. And, yeah, they're not going to take that fight. Looks like Midway University is free KP for the taking. UCF Rising's going to dodge out on that EMP slightly for Croissant, but it still means that Midway are stuck with nowhere to go. Remember, there is no altar. There is no escape. You have to fight it right on the nape. Croissant there, last remaining member here against Midway. And you know what? The EMP truly did count. Shout out to Midway. You know what? Bottom of the board, I think 20th overall. They just got more points than their entire day. UCF Academy did fall in that meanwhile period, so that's both UCF rosters done here for Game 5. The Knights are back to the Armory to see if they can get themselves one good final game here. But for our penultimate, we still got a lot going on. Yeah, this is definitely where the zone's finishing. CSUDH Cardinal out of resort, Georgia Tech playing the outskirts, Charlotte Green on the bridge, or at least outside of the bridge, and the CSU Rams arguably with a decent position. I like Texas A&M White's idea. Get yourself into one of these City Hall buildings and call it the end game. All right. Plenty of late rotators, all taking their time to at least get information on this zone. Most of teams have that information. UB Esports, winners of last game, might be able to sniff this one out. They do not have a zone can legend, but they should be able to get a scan here in a little bit. There is one right here on Neon Square, so give them a second. Plenty of other teams, though, taking their time, and it's really not going to be much fighting here, as we're still waiting for most squads to get towards that City Hall-esque area, which, by the way, is incredible. I mean, they are taking their time, though. Looks like St. Clair Saints, though, could be running into the likes of UB. Dragon's Reach does find one member on the height here, and it is going to be a single bullet in the foot. One toe tickler to get the knockdown there. I'll tell you what, if you're tickling my toes like that, I'm going to beat the fuck out of you. 68, and goddamn, Dragon's Reach. He ain't perfect all the time, but some of these beams are really good. Single-handedly, Dragon's Reach is the difference maker here. And for St. Clair Saints Gold, they don't even get to survive. Can't have shit in Windsor, just like you can't have shit in Detroit. They're right next to each other. Anyways, Midway University with the drop onto Malicious. And for Full Sail, they haven't really been much better today either way. Grapple Juice should be able to rat this one out. And yes, play through zone with the double med kit to get them out of dodge here. Kayak does see this rotate, and honestly, they could just be greedy little bastards. Look at this. Are you going to rotate back? Are you going to rotate back to get that KP, you little greedy little fuck? Go, you little greedy fuck. Go! I don't know. Grapple Juice is going to play this one tiny and slow. And you know what? Tiny and slow could be the difference maker to their life. Haymakers is hearing a slow walk up. I don't think they realize... Oh my god, look at Soares' position. Oh my god, this is so fucking good. Oh, they found him. No. The Haymakers are too split here for the exchange. A little tickle in the back there against iGoings. And for the Haymakers, I mean, you just got to get one decent knock. They are very much split. And Midway's going to go out there towards that eastern side. Soares will regroup with ISU up to the northern end. This is a huge delay for these two rosters. Almost every other team is, in fact, in zone. Illinois State Redbirds on Height of Lotus. UNCG here, maybe playing for the same exchange. Most other squads have got themselves a lot of space to work with. Can't say the same for CSUDH Cardinal, though. Here comes CU Boulder, who are still looking for success all day long. EMP, maybe to come through. Illinois State's got their own fight going on in the drone area. There's the full thirst on the static, and I mean, with one rise up to height here, I mean, you just got to get around the back. Yeah, you got to climb all the way up there. You got to follow Andrew. Yeah, come on. Go through the main. Go all the way up. Yeah, Illinois State should finish this team happily. There we go. There's the burn to count. Where's the rest of the team? Zipline is available, but the problem is you're not going to be able to peek that one out. 43 on the drone doesn't mean much there, and I mean, I don't know. UNCG will be finished off by Illinois State up top here, and we are fighting for inches right now on the CU Boulder squad. It is like moving rocks here. A Sisyphusian task. Andrew with a couple of nades, and they might drop down onto Andrew if you're not careful. Little peek around the back here. We'll start this one off, but realistically, you are facing damage on the edge of a castle wall there. Another nade popped back, and this is still not a big win for CU Boulder. Looks like Kostenko will be full thirsted by the Hawaii squad. A little third-party exchange after that wipe against UNCG. And for CSUDH Cardinal, I mean, they have been defending as best they can. Finally, around the back, CU Boulder will partially arrive. I don't know why we ever throw it. Why you see a castle wall go down, stop throwing shit. Now, the big difference for CSUDH Cardinals, while Andrew will find that knock, it is at an advantage of getting shot from afar. Sleep King to the low ground, and, I mean, one good push, one good final finish on the inside. They will find themselves at the hands of Andrew. There we go. 14 squads remaining. Let's take a look at ISU because they've had this exchange against Midway planned for the long run here. A Rolling Thunder doesn't mean much, but you know what? It is going to separate I-goings here. Kayak will expend that EMP, and with one remaining member on the Mirage, Midway University is finally full thirsted by ISU. They have a very limited rotate into City Hall there, but one that will get the job done. The same can be said for Grapple Juice, who has, yes, still managed to survive all this time. Let's take a look at our teams in zone while we get a chance. CU Boulder up towards the northeast. Charlotte Green, who's been holding this building. CSU Rams, who have moved off of the bridge, but still post up Catalina if they need it. There's Winthrop Garnet with a little port play out towards the side with UB, who've got to drop the ultimate down here. We'll wait out for their second. Indiana University on the western side of City Hall with Tamu White on the eastern. A little bit of Grapple Juice as that rat. University of Hawaii JV moving in through the choke up towards the northern side with Georgia Tech kind of gatekeeping that choke, with USU Junior gatekeeping the other side of that choke. Here's Illinois State Redbirds sticking a reset revive here. And with one last chance to evac, Banana has got the Kraber snipe. No second one to be found. And with that zone close coming through, ICX will be gone for the final exchange. Kostenko and Judge, they also might be running straight into CSU Rams here in just a second. For as good as Illinois State have been, this is just a terrible way to finish. I told you there was gatekeeping coming in from Georgia Tech here. Nice incendiary grenade, but can't catch Chaz. They're going to face difficulties of their own right. Still, though, Tiger Shrimp with a clean and easy 99 beam, and this should be a wipeout here. Lifeline on the other side as Nalu will go down. Last remaining member for the Hawaii roster, and can't catch Chaz. Able to at least survive for now. Kazi GT should be able to at least extend just a little bit. You do have the extension of Charlotte Green kind of watching here, but nah. Should be good, should be good. Data Ray and the USU Goats have got to drop onto Kayak, and a full thirst to boot as well. There's the Maggie ball for a speed and a bump there. Shot in the back from the side of zone. They'll find the knock on to Asian Hulk Bro. ISU Goats, one remaining member here, and for Utah, I mean, you just got to slowly walk this one out. Storrs has got no health to their name, and whether it's Texas A&M or Utah, I mean, you're kind of screwed there. It is going to be Texas A&M who get the wipe out, and that will be the end of ISU. 10 squads remaining, and the zone is heading back towards that bridge-esque area. Nice spot for CSU Boulder. A double position for Illinois State Redbirds that could potentially work here, especially with that caught wall later. Charlotte Green, Winthrop, and a little bit of a shared exchange from now Indiana. Only one team leaves the entry to this fight. CSU Rams, other double knocks down. The nades are electric. Small guy, 47. Flesh on the other side of this one. Teleports down will mean Indiana University are the successful takers of this bridge here. 47 exchange, and there comes the rotate from UB on the other side. Third party and Dragon's Reach has been the difference maker for all of these fights here. The 45 is the true singer, the wedding planner, the true ringer, the bell ender of the end of, yes! All of this one. There's the nade finish on the Factor, a full thirst against Indiana, and with both Indiana and CSU both running out this one here. I mean, you've won it. You've won the bridge. It's yours for the taking. All you got to do is defend it against TAMU here and Utah State. Little late rotate from GT here, and I mean, you're basically sharing a low ground, Indiana on one side, CSU on the other. They're going to go for, I mean, no recovery. Alex is actually extending to the low side here from Winthrop. They saw the knockdowns from CSU Rams, and they tried to get the exchange. Peanut Butter's okay, and CU Boulder will extend all the way towards the side to finish off Illinois State red. But there's the likes of Georgia Tech with their late rotate to get a couple of full thirst engages here. Quick swing around the bracken. Tiger Shrimps trying to get, yes, the wipe that they need to send CU Boulder to a duo. They do have a mobile res beacon. With Andrew getting that banner back, I would put it on the Moby. Put that shit on the Moby so they're safe. I mean, there's the Moby play. It is up to Andrew and Digi to hold on for life here while it is still a 2v3. Nice crack on the flesh. A peek around that door would be huge. Andrew's on one side. The reset for Peanut Butter has come through. And the truth is, you've actually been choked out. Andrew will go down, but Digi finds a knock or two. And for CU Boulder, what is a bad situation turns into potentially free KP. A rotate towards the outskirts. And for Georgia Tech, they do not beat the Boulder. They're going to get that reset off, and that is huge for the end game there. If Georgia Tech had won that, that might have been a first-place finish. Now Charlotte Green versus Texas A&M. Same building, same strat. USU on the outskirts of Bridge. Indiana, or UB, still on height. Indiana playing the same spot that we saw from Illinois State, and Winthrop in the building for now. Top 7 squads, and CU Boulder are built for success here. I don't know if they'll win the game, especially because you can get choked out of that building in the last possible moment. But you can see how Digi's already absorbing so much space here. That can be huge for endgames. Little full rotate from Jake on the Texas A&M roster. And that is going to be the port play that could set them up here. I don't know why we didn't jump back in the portal. A full thirst against Jake, and it is not a safe rotate. But you know what? You got to take what you can. Here's Charlotte Green on the low side, and CU Boulder, I mean, they literally just get to feast or famine a hell of everything here. Burns from the back. There goes Charlotte Green. It ain't much better for the likes of Coalfire and Solari Lunaris, but they can play this one so quiet on the edge. Problem is, Digi is ready and waiting. What's up, Callum? Always good to see ya. There goes Tamu White. Now we got Winthrop on the other side of CU Boulder. UB Esports down below, and Utah State coming in oh so late against the likes of CU Boulder here. The Kraber shot from Digi ain't gonna hit, but it's a nice shield swat to get them at least back into play. The problem is, they're letting Winthrop absorb so much space here over on the side. That's gonna push CU back. When is the tier list? After the after today. After the final match today. Tell your friends. Tell all your friends. Two teams staring. I know. UB's on the low ground with Utah State here. Digi, oh, they still have a decent position. But Winthrop Garnet, this is not a bad state to be. If Winthrop can survive pressure from UB, they can hold out a couple of teams here. Digi gets a nice Kraber knock onto Dragon's Reach, and that should be a reset for them. Yeah, no problem there. Let's see if we got more Kraber success in hand. I hate lobby 1. This is messed up. Haha, shitty lobby. Shitty lobby. Haha, you guys shitty lobby today. Hee hee. Lobby 2's got great quality, though. It's got even better quality than Premiere days. All right? Well, we'll see how it goes. There is the catalyst wall from Utah to give them the edge of zone. Problem is, they're being shot in the back by UB Esports, so they are not confident enough to completely rotate up to height here. They have to limit themselves. It is going to be CU Boulder forced to the inside, and this is not a good place to be. I told you, you can get choked out on this building. The cat wall is going to have to make the difference here. Nice burn on the break. CU Boulder want to get the take onto Utah, stuck with nowhere to go. That's Crypto Pilot eliminated, but Peanut Butter's okay. Trades as well, and for CU Boulder, they've lost the fight there. Winthrop Garnet are healthy. UB Esports are healthy. There is no chance to come back from this successfully. You've already got a burn around the back, and Digi is peaking where he should be reviving. I mean, this is tough. Ooh! I mean, it is a good beam on Data Ray. Utah State could get a reset up on height there. As long as Winthrop, though, bides their time, they should be able to survive. UB Esports is low. Trade for trade. Winthrop needs to play this slow. But, I mean, this should be a Utah State win. I mean, Dirtiest Donut and Dragon's Reach, they will get the wipe on Winthrop. But Utah State is healthy with one final kill around the back. It's another big blue dub. You think you'll only be watching Lobby 1 for Premier this season, or will you swap between them? I like, I think on Tuesdays I'll be watching the Premier Lobby. On Wednesdays I'll watch the Contenders. Meza, a mezzanine, a trezzanine, reza tezzanine. OG in the chat. Thanks for the follow. No, I mean on Premier days, bud. Lobby 1 the entire season. Oh, yeah. I'm going to be watching Lobby 1 for Premier League. It just doesn't make sense to watch Lobby 2. It's a cool lobby. It's a cool concept. But the whole point is you don't want to drop to Lobby 2. So don't drop to Lobby 2. Anyways, we're wasting time. There's one final game, and we should be looking at the scoreboard. This USU is the second team. Yeah, this is the JV team. That's why they literally have in their name, Junior Goats. I asked you guys, though, before this game, UB Esports 7.5 KP. Had they just gotten one more KP, we would be looking at the over. But the problem is the majority of you took the under. You had no faith. Congratulations either way. 7 kills on the board there for UB, and for USU Goats, it ain't much better. 8 KP themselves. It's CU Boulder, who were the defenders of that high ground for so long. I told you they were going to get choked out, but hey, 16 points is 16 points. 10 for Winthrop Garnet, 8 for Indiana. Nice return for Tammy White there, of course. Let's get our final prediction of the day here. We'll wait for a second. I'm going to want to see the full thing. Overall standings, USU Junior Goats up to the height with their dub, but it's only 2 points ahead of the Illinois State Redbirds as a duo. Had they not lost out to Hawaii there, could have seen the dub. UB Esports and ISU Haymakers in the haunches for a race for first place here. And even CU Boulder is in consideration. Zephyr, do you like Sonic Blasts? I fucking love Sonic Blasts. I like M&M Sonic Blasts. They are amazing. Ready for this 20 bomb? Well, I'll let you guys decide who wins Scrims. USU Junior Goats, IL State Redbirds. I don't know why I said it like that. I usually say Illinois State. UB Esports, ISU Haymakers, or CU Boulder. And if it's not any one of those 5, I'll just cancel it. 5 minutes on the board. Get your predictions in. Callum said hydrate. I'm going to go get a water bottle. This is a fire lobby. It's currently at 7.25. We've had a 8.07, a 10, a 5.56. That was kind of a shitty game. A 7.33. And this last one was a 5.3. We'll see how this last one ends, because especially there's still a race for first. Indiana University could be considered, but yeah, it's kind of a hard one for them. Asian has 10K on us. Holy shit. Oh my God. It is a 10. Guys, get your predictions in. Someone just put 11,000 points on the ISU Haymakers. Even if you put 10 points on someone else coming out on top, the riches you will achieve is absurd here. Get your bets in. The house is fucking stacked right now. There is literally quintuple digits on the line for the points. That's a hell of a lot of Zephyr watching there from Asian Hulk Bro. And more importantly, a lot of faith in the ISU roster. Who boy. Low key, USU Junior Goats win. OY, you got points. Put them where your mouth is, buddy. Put them where your mouth is. All right? Get a little gamba going. I voted for Illinois State. What the fuck's wrong with you? You say one thing, you deliver on another. OY's no faith. OY's no faith. Very good at gambling. Yeah, the rate for this one's huge. Illinois State Redbirds are up to 1,000. CU Boulder's almost up to 1,000. Data Ray is crying because he you know, OY says one thing and then he doesn't even bet on the junior goats. Betrayed, robbed here. Naxlow, Data Ray, and Crypto Pilot are currently in the lead, and we'll see how it goes. By the way, not a lot of love for UB Esports. Only 1% of the vote is on UB Esports right now. Dirtiest Donut, Dragon's Reach, and Limitless Range, only a little bit. There we go. Nice 1K bet. Now there is officially 4 bets on this one. The pool is huge. Almost 17,000 points on the bets for this one. Holy shit. Owen the master, I guess. Shit. You might as well be. Welcome. Big CU Boulder. Yeah. Top 5. They need a huge game, though. Everyone else ahead of them, Owen, needs to fail. It's got to be complete, abject, 0.0 failure with CU Boulder putting up their best game yet. 2 minutes for those predictions, and the points continue to climb here. Guys, I cannot believe this. Quick announcement. Badger did just say this in chat, and if you're watching the stream, the bans are not completely set by the lobby, so do not pick a banned legend. No Caustic, no Valkyrie, no Rampart, no Altar, and no Wraith. I believe they will be available, but do not pick them. For some reason, the bans are not doing super well. All right. Anyways, we'll see how that goes. The answer, by the way, to the one who's asking the questions. Yes. Why not? Give me that good. All right. We're about to jump into this one. Remember, do not click Caustic, Valkyrie, Rampart, Altar, or Wraith, or we'll have to restart. And you're just a stupid fucking idiot. 52 seconds on the bets. We got 1,500 for the USU Junior Goats, 2,400 for the Illinois State Redbirds, 2,200 for UB Esports, 11,000 for the ISU Haymakers, and 1,000 for CU Boulder. That's going to climb here over the next 29 seconds. So we will see how it goes. Last chance. This could be glory. This could be gold. Or this could be jack shit for those of you who are watching. And you know what? It's always the best place to be. By the way, while we still have the majority of the people here in chat, 44 viewers, always a big fan. Scrim nights are not the primary or the funnest function to watch. I will tell you what. Consider following if you love the collegiate action. But more importantly, consider sticking around. I will be ranking the premier teams here. Let me show you, because we're already ready to go. I got the Canva as the game is loading in. I've set it up. Don't judge the boxes, because here's the official power rankings. I got all the teams ready to go for the Premier League power rankings later tonight. They've yet to have a definitive position on this list here. So, if you want to catch my opinion, and maybe even share yours to influence the preseason Premier League tier list, come on down. We're going to be doing a Contenders one. I will probably do the Contenders one tomorrow, okay? So if you want to see the Contenders tier list, tune in tomorrow. By the way, Callum, I know you said to hydrate. I think this is the perfect time to do it. All right. The final bets are locked here. Lewis went to the vet today. He was the best boy in the world, by the way. The vet said he was very, very healthy, and he was so kind to them. He did not yelp or scream during his vaccinations and the needles, and he was very, very sweet. And he had lots of food. And he even got a loaf of bread today because he ripped open the bag and found it. So, you know what? He's a big tubby boy today. All right, I'll let you go. You're sleepy. You can go back to your crate. He also is really into his crate today. I don't know why. He never really sleeps in his crate. I just leave it on the floor. I leave the crate on the floor in case he wants like to feel safe and have the enclosed space. He doesn't tend to sleep in it, but today he's been very sleepy in it. His eyes are so... He's yawning. He's yawning on the floor right now. Anyways, let's take a look at what could be the first fight of the day because there's a lot of money on the line here. Indiana University and Midway are not part of this conversation. There's plenty of teams that are. Midway, though, has been cannon fodder all day long here. Little snipe action. There's I-goings is down, and for Indiana University, that's the go button to end it all. Woo! Losing out on Factor makes it a 2v2 exchange. The Watson fence lines are looking lame. Swipe's got to get the damage while it counts, but the peek around the side says goodbye to the Indiana squad Hoosiers as they're all said and done. Shout out to Midway, who's really turned around. Let's check in, though, with a couple of the big dogs. How do we lose that? We just suck. Utah State, who are currently in the lead. Zephyr, I'm currently watching you butt naked showering. Video call me? All right, whatever. Utah State are here on the side. Where's our other friends? ISU Haymakers coming out of the damn area. You do have no one there that really matters. UB Esports are looking towards the St. Clair Saints right now. There's the trade for the care package, Rampage, and the Evo Cash. It could be a big difference. EMPs coming through as Limitless Range gets the knock onto K. It's the start of damn good KP for UB Esports here. Up towards the side. Have to be super careful as that power amp's picked up. Still, though, it is a win against SCC for now. But K was brought back alive in the meanwhile. There's just not enough setup here for UB Esports to truly get the job done. Hayden Z, they got their own KP here against the likes of the University of Hawaii. By the way, got to be careful. Georgia Tech could always rotate behind this and wipe out UB Esports. So not the prime situation. We'll jump on for half a second here as University of Hawaii's JV roster loses out on Nalu, and that's no reset revive against the Lifeline. A quick peek away there from the Fuzz, though, might be the saving grace. Another knockdown as Banana is oh so close to getting a response. Winthrop Garnet, though, they are happy to take this trade and make an exchange for KP. Hayden Z is ticking as we'll say goodbye to them and Augusta, but this is the one that matters most. UB Esports, that Georgia Tech rotate from behind, it causes them to pay the price. They don't realize it, and Dirtiest Donut's gonna get full thirsted as Limitless Range is gonna hide for their life. Dragons reach, well, they're gonna have to reach for success. We got a little bit of an exchange here from the ISU Haymakers and the likes of Full Sail. Full send ahead here for the Haymakers. Asian Hulk Bro up on height as we'll see the Full Sail roster drop to the low ground. You can hear the Octane running. St. Clair Saints will get full thirsted. And that is the end of pressure there on the side. Dragons Reach will have to keep this one going as CSU Rams does die on the very edge to CSU Cardinal. Does look like Midway University is full thirsted by the Illinois State roster, so we still have a confident top 5 here. Finally, the ISU Haymakers with a knock on to Malicious here against the look of that. There's Soares for another drop down, and with one remaining member, Grapple Juice, you're playing with death. You're playing with the end of your life here. There we go. ISU's in it. Utah State's still in it. Illinois State Redbirds are still in it. UB's hanging on for dear life here on the very, very edge of zone. And who's the last team? Who's the last prediction team? CU Boulder. CU Boulder should also still be in it, I think. Yeah, they are right here in the center of zone. They've got UNCG behind them. All 5 of our prediction teams, all of y'all's points, all y'all money is still up for grabs. And we'll see how it goes. Utah, they will be the first ones to get into zone. And sometimes, I mean, you can get the back end pull for Humbert. You can get the forward end pull for Humbert. And yes, sometimes you can get the Utah State current position pull. That being said, I think they're going to continue to rotate on this one. I don't think this is all said and done for them now. Dragons Reach, though, shout out to them. This is the big checkup that we needed to take a look at. They are going to get this respawn off for success here. And Limitless Range, Dirtiest Donut, and Dragons Reach, albeit delayed to the game here with 12 squads remaining, should be safe. And are, by the way, very, very capable in taking these upcoming fights. What might be against UNCG. Dirtiest Donut going to get shot in the back there by CSUDH Cardinal. This time around, though, they know they got a team behind them. 12 squads remaining. And man, oh man, we'll see how this continues to develop here. There's no heals available, by the way, or very little heals available for UB Esports. They need to get a refresh off. A little kill action. Best team, most passion, which is what truly matters. Yeah, I mean, Charlotte Green are right here alongside them. CU Boulder, though, is where the prediction matters, Coco. Whether you like it or not, this is where people's points are right now. All right, and that's what people care about. There we go. A little burn and you miss it. Fence line there. Ooh, big beams onto Andrew for the CU Boulder squad. This could be all said and done here, but No H is going to get full thirsted by Peanut Butter. It's a 2v2 exchange now. Eoaxon around the backside here. Squish will go down. It is now CU Boulder in the lead. They're going to stick a revive as Digi gets a full thirst there. You know what? You guys love Charlotte Green, but CU Boulder loves to be mean. Leo's on their way out. And Coco, as much passion you have for this roster, passion doesn't mean success. We've got some very ugly results here for Winthrop. Abel Bean and Trashy. Oh my god, Illinois State Redbirds got wiped. It is none other than ISU. If you were an Illinois State Redbirds better, they might be completely done and dusted. Here's a knock for the ISU Haymakers, and they are playing out of their minds. We've seen them with one wipe. This could be another. They already got the knock drop down. On the other side, though, there is still a Newcastle in the game. So that means the UCF Academy are able to get themselves set back up for success here. By the way, shout out to Charlotte Green. A reset for them on the western side of zone. Oh boy, 47. ISU Haymakers. Oh, hi, Lewis. Lewis, you're so sweet. Solaris Lunaris and Trashy down. My god. ISU have found Winthrop, and ISU are looking for Tamu. A couple of quick shield swaps, and the bombardment motherload makes this difficult. But UCF Academy on high could make this work. It's a nice rolling thunder here from ISU. But I don't know if it's completely defensive. Back to the inside they will go, and that is going to give ISU the option for reset. Kayak! Kayak, please! Okay, thank God. Okay, down to the low ground. ISU get to reset there. 9 squads remaining. CSU Boulder are still in it. Utah are still in it. ISU are still in it. And yes, UB are still in it. UBs could be running into Utah here. But this is the clusterfuck we have to answer. Charlotte Green on their reset. UNCG holding the choke. CSUDH Cardinal up towards the north. And CU Boulder, the team that arguably needs the biggest game thus far, has yet to find serious KP right now. I mean, seriously, you should just be taking these fights. You need the KP if you're going to win the bet here. Leo is back to the other side, and they might turn their attention where they already found success here against the Charlotte squad. It was double knocks down and no finish on to Leo earlier, and could lead into potentially the end. Charlotte Green, though, they got Perps and CU Boulder. Well, they've got a dream. Woo! Dodging out on the electricity here for CU Boulder. Little peek around the back, and that's the start that they need. One full drop down. Squishes were eliminated, and they're going to get these full thirst here for CU Boulder. Once again, it is going to be no H, running, thriving, and surviving. Now, this is an interesting one. UB Esports is not in zone, and the team that's holding them out is the Utah State roster. You've got two prediction teams potentially fighting this one out. Now, UNCG, we're going to do a light checkup. These are not prediction rosters, so I don't particularly care too much. But UNCG versus CSUDH Cardinal, they got themselves on the bridge. No H is going to rotate through the other side of the equation here. And, you know, a crack is a crack. A nade is a nade. Brakes on, brakes on, brakes on, brakes. Sleep King might look for this climb up as the Maggie ball goes deep. Fuck, what are we doing? All right, whatever. That is just... Chuddy Matty balls on either side cancel out. And we will finally start to see the beginnings of this fight here. Rotates through the choke, and a castle wall from the likes of Goose will set them up, but this is all that matters. USU Goats with the first knockdown onto UB Esports. Dragons Reach and Dirty Astona need to get some form of a knock here. There goes Data Ray. Dragons Reach is primed and ready for a response there. A good nade will slow things out as a shield cell slow heal is at least something. Another incendiary grenade as Digi is finding a wipe onto No H and maybe potentially the rest of the Charlotte roster. Couple resets on the interior for the USU Goats. It is the full peak from Dragon's Reach here from UB Esports. My God. Data Ray and Naxlow still up here and could stick this reset. I mean, they can literally see it through the window, and UB Esports are going to let this one go. Dirty Astona isn't healthy, and it really is no better for Limitless Range here. Everyone is in the zone, but more importantly, here is ISU Haymakers. Coming on in, hearing the shots, hearing the exchange. USU are back to full force, and UB are down to a duo. ISU from one side, and yes, CSUDH from the other. ISU are going to be slowed in their response, and they cannot actually push this. They are stuck in a pinch. I don't care about this fight down here. It is an important fight, but it isn't. These are 1, 2, 3 of our prediction teams. The Haymakers are going to let CSUDH step up here, and they could be the end of the likes of UB. There goes Dragon Reach. There's the reset for Static. On the other side, UB Esports have just gotten a revive. Dragon Reach is knocked down, but not before CUHU Cardinal will go away here. ISU Haymakers are trained, ready, and there to punish UB's slow rotation. One knock onto Luminous, and with one final remaining member, UB are eliminated. 6 squads remaining. ISU, CU Boulder, and yes, Utah State are still in it. We've already said goodbye to Illinois State Redbirds, and yes, now the Buffalo roster. Hey, doesn't mean you're completely out of it yet. There is still the chance here for things to work out. Utah State, though, they understand the best defense is a goddamn good offense, and Illinois State has been, or Iowa State has been so aggressive. There's a couple full sends onto Georgia Tech, and they will be the wipe of Data Ray there for triples on that Georgia Tech roster. 4 teams remaining, and 3 of them other than Squish here. This is coming down to the wire, folks. Who will win it? Who will grant the glory that is all of the channel points of the Zephyr Kingdom? Squish goes down, and it is truly left up to the final chunks of the roster. Digi will find the first knock onto Data Ray, and it might be, yes, a full thirst found here. Digi is low, and Peanut Butter is okay. Might be on the other side. Data Ray is going to get this crawl back to Utah, as it is going to be Asian Hulk Bro and the rest of the ISU Haymakers up on height here to punish. Nice little 60. 44 there. I mean, this is the prime real estate to get the job done. Utah have moved themselves back into the choke here, and that's going to allow Data Ray to get a response. CU Boulder are in zone. Worst case, ISU could rotate for that northern bridge if they want to. They do not have to play this up here. They can rotate back and around. The same can be said for the USU Goats. Little EMP action here from the ISU Haymakers. Saurus is down to the low ground. We got a couple of chokes here as Peanut Butter's okay from CU Boulder. Will find a knock onto Crypto Pilot. A stick onto the Asian Hulk Pro means you've got to take the time to get this reset off. 25 seconds on the zone close, and for some reason, the ISU Haymakers are still playing the height here. Just rotate the bridge. It's not perfect, but you've got to get some kind of space to work with. All right, here we go. Soares and the likes of Asian lead it around the back. Utah are on the very cusp of their zone, and this is just a bad position, man. This is just terrible. You are out in the low ground. One bad peek means you are dead, done, and deleted here. CU Boulder's got the trained eye on ISU, but are they looking at Utah? Andrew is. Data Ray will go down. A couple of good Bochok shots will be Crypto Pilot as well, and it's a double knockdown to burn through. It is up to Naxlow to survive. A reset coming out. And I'll tell you what, just extend more shots. I mean, Christ, Andrew, you put in some serious work, but now you are letting them get resets off. There's the ping. It is going to be full wipes down. 2 for the likes of... No, it's all 3. Digi gets all 3. All right. CU Boulder currently with 8+ KP. Right now, they're not at the best position. ISU Haymakers are a hell of a lot healthier. Mad's XO. It's a pleasure to see you. Welcome, welcome. All right, ISU. 3v3. This is the definitive exchange. Both teams have the same KP here. Nice pins. The EMP will hit. Meanwhile, 88%. Can he get enough scan damage there? Soares is low through the wall. He needs this EMP. Soares will go down. My God. Asian Hulk Bro's got to single-handedly wipe this one out. 45 up above and a little damage on the other side here. Down to the river below. And for ISU, it's a 2v2 exchange. Pike has been naded out. Pike has been blown away. Asian has to get this climb here. Another flesh found. Reloads to get the knock. It is a 1v1. Asian Hulk Bro looking for the battery. Does he have the time? Is able to find this one. Triple take RE45. A crack at that in the pipeline here. Dive, dash, and delete it on the end game. ISU Haymakers for your Game 6 finish. Oh my God. All right. The RE45 was absolutely beaming there. Let's take a look at who won Scrims today. For all the money, for all the points. One last refresh, and it's gotta be the ISU Haymakers by 8 points there in the end. Had they gone out at third and lost the exchange to USU and CU Boulder, it would have been the USU Junior Goats there. It literally came down to that end game. USU v ISU Haymakers. USU just lost their footing. It's 80 points for ISU with a double dub. USU with 72 for another double dub. But the 51 KP for ISU is just so damn good. Illinois will fall because they just lost that game so early, only walking away with 4. CU Boulder does get a jump and blast past UB Esports there. Shout out to Georgia Tech and CSU Cardinal overtaking Indiana University. UCF Caddy makes recovery, and Midway, they finish decently strong. Wish I had this shit when I was in college. I enjoyed it while I was in college, and I'm going to enjoy it after college. That being said, Asian Hulk Bro put down 10,000 points. He put his money where his mouth was. And that is a goddamn assault to their success here. Holy shit. Congratulations to the ISU Haymakers. And honestly, shout out to OY. I know it was a big move to make it a dedicated Contenders lobby on Wednesdays. I know this final game was pretty bad because everyone was really just searching for that KP. But I mean, that's game 6. Take game 6 out of the equation. It was still, looking at this scoreboard, it tells a completely different story. 80, 72, 64, 63, 62, right? 44, 41, 37, 36, 26, 25, 21, 20, 20, 19, 11, 10, 10, 10, 8. I mean, you have 4 definitive chunks of true competition here. Sora's redeemed to hydrate. So shout out to OY Asian hydrate. Okay. Oh, I am so well hydrated. Ugh. I'm not going and grabbing another water ball, you fuckers. If you waste all your hydrates in a row like that, oh, my tummy hurts. Rigged Sag? Fuck you. I take sips out of the bottle when it's hydrate. You gotta stack them tomorrow? Jesus Christ. Clutch 1v3 for nothing? What do you mean? You have all the points in the world for later. It was a good lobby. By the way, we're about to rank Premier League. Here's the Premier League rankings that are about to go down. So, this guy is refusing to drink water. What world are we in? Digi, they've made me drink 3 bottles already tonight. This chat just tries to drown me. That's the thing. Rian, rank Contenders instead. Stay hydrated. I'll do Contenders tomorrow. All right. Water is important, bro. Lock in. I drink enough water. I'm not. My piss is clear. My piss is clear. It's always been clear. Do you see my face? Does this face look like a face that needs hydration? Drink? Wait, is Premier Tierlist right now? It is. I'm going to do a quick refresh on this other lobby because it's stupid. Okay, someone explain to me how Blank, Strafey, and Reverse Dizzy won this lobby. What the fuck is this? Who will take care of Lewis if you die of hydration? All right, tomorrow we'll tune in tomorrow for the extra hydration. I'm all done hydrating tonight. I'm the streamer. I get to draw the line, you chuds. Anyways, Frog, by the way, an unofficial roster. Ben has Aura, Kate, and not Koryu. Who the fuck are these guys? I don't know how USM didn't win it all. They had that game doesn't even score. A 4, a 6, a 4, and a 9, and then a 34 randomly. What happened to USM? KSU Gold did better than KSU Black? Guys, SMU, JP, it's not SMU. This is, for some reason, they're screwing around. This is the University of Southern Mississippi. Better than Oklahoma tuned in. Cumberland University shit the bed. Shout out to future streams. Anyways. Oh my god. Was supposed to Sesame, but they no-showed. Oh, okay. Black ran at us last game. Please disregard. Hey, if you lose the fucking fight, you lose the fight, bro. Enlightened, if you lose the fight, you lose the fight. I mean, or wait, if you win the fight, you lose the fight. Whatever, you get what I meant. FSU Garnet, I assume this is Daxon. Rusty, Lucky, Abezi, Guelph, UCF, Crimson Tide, Alabama's looking shitty. I didn't even know Minnesota State had... This guy's name is Cracker Sama? Might have to change that. TMU Bold. Bad. Hawaii. Bad. NAFTA. All right, whatever. Yeah. All right. I love you guys. Let's get into the serious Let's get into the serious discussion of the day. All right. The most important discussion of the day. It is time to decide the pre-season rankings here for Octane Collegiate. I wonder how different our rankings will look this time. We got 40 teams to rank here, and there is a plethora to get through. Can we debate our rankings in your server? Ooh, why not? Let's make it entertaining tonight. I will be sitting for, I'll say this. Can I make it a sub thing? Is it offensive if I say sub and I'll rank you? Or no, like sub and you get to defend yourself? I could just drag you in. I don't really care. If you sub, I'll put you somewhere. Why not? All right. I'm in my server. I'm not going to allow all of you in at once, right? But if we get, at some point, if someone's got I'm going to start ranking them, and at some point, if someone's got a good defense or something, I will drag you in, okay? Damn, University of Calgary on page 2. They're not, Yo, this isn't the official rankings yet. It's not the official rankings yet. Yo, tempo. Calm down. You don't got to go sicko mode on those dickheads. All right. Bellevue or USM for first? Bellevue or USM for first place, bro? That is truly a question mark of the day. Not Utah Summit. Utah's okay. I'm just going to start dragging the teams I think are like top 20 level. Only one of them has number 1 pred. You are correct. USM is just better because of muffins, so not UCSC. UCSC for first? No. I will say this. I am impressed right now with UC Santa Cruz. They are a top 20 team. Yo, no H2 from none other than Charlotte Green. Welcome. Friend of the family here. This guy does not know ball. Shut the fuck up. KSU Gold's going to be top 20 for sure. I don't know if it's high top 20, but they're top 20. West Virginia Wesleyan's going to be top 20. Iowa State's definitely top 20. Gosh. Oh, what the fuck? Ottawa. Minnesota's going to be top 20, maybe lower. UCSD, I like UCSD. I think they're pretty good. Does SJSU have ton of clay still? Oh, Fisher. What am I doing? Fisher and Cumberland. Fisher, Cumberland. Southeastern's bottom 20. Yeah, I could see Utah State in the top 20. SJSU's ton of clay? Okay, yeah, then yes. CSU Fullerton have proven themselves. They are definitely a top 20 team. I'll give a little love to SJSU. How am I at right now? This is unofficial rankings. Just give me a second. still need 4 for the top 20. Damn, that's crazy. Now we're getting into some gross ones here. Let's look at the recent standings from the first scrim day. Mavericks. Hawaii did not do bad. UCF Knights did not do bad. I will recognize that. That is also a good reminder. Okay. RIT, do I put Jack in the top 20, guys? Low top 20 for Jack. It's a vibe. RITK shoot. I mean, we're working with bad down here. I can see a low Jack. A lower Jack. All right. Last top 20 team maybe. And then we could start arguing the rest here. Florida or Augusta, maybe. Actually, what am I doing? Illini always has decent respect. All right. I'm just gonna put the rest on. This is not the official standings yet. I'm just gonna put the rest down here for now. SEC is top 20 over half of those teams. I can see the argument. They kind of shit the bed sometimes, though. They're not like, I like Rusty, Lucky, and Abezi, and I can see them doing well. But it's a lot of faith in Rusty to get the job done. West Virginia Wesleyan is 20-30th range. Don't worry, Twin. Shut the fuck up. They're way better this season. They are way better. Honestly, if they had what's his face on the roster too, if they had Kyan Drake, they would literally be unstoppable in my opinion to some of the shittier teams. Oh, who did I? Just Comedy College complete in the Apex tournament. I don't know. All right. Shag made Premier. Shag did make Premier League. Is Mr. Zephyr having fun? Well, we're about to find out. Hey, if your community college has a team, it's eligible. That's all I'll say. All right. It's time to make hard decisions. But you have to be a full-time registered student. I mean all college. You're just going to go with your stage 1 final results. Yeah, I could do that. I mean, Ottawa's the question for me right now because of that. Ottawa won last stage. Now, granted, it was like literally one of the best days I've ever seen Ottawa play ever. So I don't know how to feel about it. But they still won. They still won the finals. Hi, Zephyr. Happy Apex birthday. Bye, Zephyr. Huh? What? Oh, happy Apex birthday. True. I forgot about that. So yeah, Ottawa did in fact win. Serial Cat is no longer on Fisher, right? It is replaced with Golden, correct? Or Silence Golden? Golden? Yeah, okay. Rect Emporium misplays Aegis. Who's on this roster now? Yeah, I don't know who those are. Oh, geez, you guys make this hard. Fuck, man, they did win it. Fisher's going to be up there. Please put Fisher top 4. I just did. I'll say this. Okay, let's think about this now. If we put Kyan for a scrim, can we top 10? You haven't even been ranked yet. Shut up. Shut a source, Rick. Okay. I don't think Bellevue's better than USM. I hate to say it, but Bellevue's reliance on muffins as their third has gotten worse and worse. The only reason Fisher's fourth, too, by the way, is because I just don't know how good Golden has held up. And it's like, I'm sorry, but when you have 1/3 of your team who is good and is a really solid anchor, but you have, like, Ottawa, who is just like, no, I mean, they have Reap. I don't know. USM, I'll say this, though. Southern Miss is just probably going to be disgusting. Zach W. Keys is fucking insane. All right. Golden is Pro League gangy. I know that. But here's the thing. Golden's Pro League. If we go look at Golden, this is just going to bring up fucking... Can you load faster? It's a Liquipedia result. Jesus Christ. I'm not asking for fucking rocket science. He played the most recent split, and he did kind of mid on D-Gap. Once again, he's been on Elevate before, mid, right? He's played at a championship, mid, right? His best performance is a top 19 finish in Pro League on Elevate. He's definitely good. He has the most tenured experience, I think, of any of the pros currently in Octane. My question is, what does that look like? I mean, what does that look like alongside Fisher? Because let's take a look at Serial Cat. Because Serial Cat was the third last time around. And they were also, yeah, it's basically a lateral move. And I think, I'll say this, I think Zach W. Keys is an upgrade. And the only reason I'm putting Fisher below Bellevue is because Golden is unproven right now. He's proven in Pro League, but he's yet to be proven in collegiate. All right? And if we look at the finals, Serial Cat was definitely a very, very big player on this roster. Is Golden going to be another Serial Cat? I don't know yet. I just strictly don't know. USM number one favorites in my opinion. Okay, but Cheetah. It throws everything on its head, right? Just when you think you've made it to success land, Cheetah's always waiting for you, okay? All right. Let's move on. Future not mechanically different than Scribble I learned is embarrassing for him, frankly. Hey, buddy, it's predictions, not... So ready for a wise statement here. I do think Utah are very good. Cumberland are still a threat, but I like Utah consistency a little bit better. I think Mobius. Bellevue, third is crazy. Watch. I mean, all I'm going to say, JP, all I'm going to say to that is we peddled Bellevue all semester long during the fall, and this was their finals result, you know? It was a decent day. It was a marginally decent day for Bellevue, right? They're right there with Southern Miss, you know, neck and neck. So Fisher popped off more than I'd ever seen, and Ottawa was just on a different level. And if this is what we're going off of, it's like, yes, this was an insane scrim day. This was, whoa, look at this scrim day for Bellevue. I didn't get to see last week's scrim day. But I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Maybe I'll eat my words. I will eat my words and we will see. I think Utah is better than Cumberland just because Sykin holds Cumberland back. I think like Slasher has really gotten really good on Cumberland. Future is obviously the linchpin for that team. Sykin is going to hold this roster back every step of the way. And I look at Utah, which is Mez, who is in the best situation, has proven himself now. Mobius is basically, it's like Mez is to Slasher as Mobius is to Future Streams. So it's like, okay, we're comparing Sykin and Narwhal Boy. And I will take Narwhal Boy over Sykin 9 times out of 10. And I think Sykin can fry. But if I'm making that direct comparison, that's where we're at. Is it crazy that I think KSU Gold? Yeah, we'll see. Minnesota. Not even. Sykin dropped massive 1 kill today. Nar ain't got nothing on that. Nar no diff Sykin. There you go. That's all you need to know. Utah no diffs Cumberland. Okay. No. I don't know who's on UCSD anymore. I think their roster changed. Oh, Iowa State. We got to have an Iowa State conversation eventually. They're coming up in the conversation here. It's like, we'll see. I don't know if I want to put KSU Black that high. I love KSU Black, and they've paid me lots of money. UCSD, same team? Okay, they're definitely higher then. UCSD with Lucian's very good. Hawaii is going to be decent top tier. I got to pay my respects to Illini. Yo, who's on the Illini roster? They are the most forgettable roster in all of collegiate. And yet, Parksa, Soma, Zumo. Wow, what a really bad finals performance. Also, God, what a bad performance for Utah. Fullerton makes a little bit more sense. Who is 5th overall in Octane Champs points right now? I don't know. Oh. I need Slasher's little thing then. Hold on, let me see if Slasher has his doc updated. As I get gypped by loading. All right, we've got Bellevue, Fisher, Ottawa, Southern Miss, and then there is USM. Kennesaw, Cumberland. Yo, is there any chance I could get that clip from Game 6? Asian Hulk, bro, it's on my Twitch. You're right. You can just go back through my Christ. Yeah, pull up OWISE. Send it to me. All right, Illini is going to go down. Season 4 info champ tracker. Thank you. I'm on my phone. Yeah, Southeastern has the roster issues. What the fuck am I looking at? It's not single fog. It's not just two different people on the Southeastern roster. It's two objectively worse people on the roster. All right. Ottawa Braves with 101. Fisher, Bellevue with 85. Southern Miss, KSU Black. All right. I'm going to put Utah and Cumberland over KSU Black. KSU Black, though, I will pay my respects and keep you in the top 7 just based off of your history and your champs points right now. You are reliable. You are pretty. I love you. This owl needs to be fixed. Give me 2 seconds. Banger. Whatever. We'll fix that later. Yeah, no. Yeah, can you guys hear Lewis? He's a big baby. He's a big baby. Do I dare put Iowa State really high? Do I dare hype up Iowa State and make Group T have an ego? I like USCD. They didn't make finals, though, I'm pretty sure. Who the fuck is UC Irvine? Oh, that makes sense. Texas could probably be higher. God. The gap, by the way, the gap between these 4 and the rest makes it so hard to start organizing who's good. I'd rather see us 4. ISU lost to me in Stage 1 finals and then call me Dr. Dune. No, put them 20. Please, no, I finally broke his ego. All right. We'll put him like 12th or something. Oh, God. West Virginia Wesleyan. I think they're better than UCSD. Do I think they're better than KSU Black? Based off of history, no, but I think they're pretty solid right now. What college team have on Apex? I don't know. Twisted Minds. Boggy Man. Thank you for the follow. UFC is greater than West Virginia Wesleyan. Hold on. After we slammed them yesterday? Yeah, that's true. UCF Knights did well. West Virginia's kind of low, actually. Huh. Minnesota. I should give more respect to Minnesota. I really should. I still think West Virginia's very good, though. I think like SJSU's behind them. Right neck behind them. CSUF, I'll put them close. UCF, that's close. Maybe Hawaii a little bit higher in this discussion. If we did better than West Virginia's Scrim, they can't be top 10. They just can't be top 10. That's just not like true. UCF Knights were doing kind of all right. Were you not watching that end game between ISU and MSU? I mean, I think, yes, you guys are literally neck and neck in terms of standing. Fine, bro. Fine. Who do I think's better, Iowa State or MNSU? Who's better? What's better, the not Koryu pickup or the Meadsy pickup? Do we like Meadsy on Minnesota State, or do we like Iowa State picking up not Koryu? Meadsy's better than Koryu, MNSU. There we go. GG. Easy. All done. Took 2 seconds. And you know what? There's a reason I've already placed them in the order that I did to begin with. Controversial take. I think the UCF Knights in Hawaii are going to do well. Let me give Slugs a little low. Let's get Kennesaw in there somewhere. Maybe like back here. SJSU is going to do better than Kennesaw. UCSC is going to do better than Kennesaw Gold, etc. St. Clair falls right around there. Utah, RIT maybe, and then let's find a place for Illini. Who's MNSU's third though since Trev left? You know already. You know. You already know it's Meadsio. Why you do all the registrations? Am I putting UCSD too high? Like, they kind of fucked up during finals. I think this is a happy spot for Illini. Where is Calgary? Who's on Calgary now? Name the 3 MNSU players. Speed Demon, Schmalz, and Meadsy. Didn't then name the 3 ISU players. Not Koryu, Kamal, and Group T. It's pretty bad, bro. His takes are the ZC Paul. The ZC Paul is one of my favorite Pauls of all time. UT and Western been consistently finals. Where are we at? Oh my God, I forgot about this Western team. Jesus Christ. I forgot you guys existed. Yeah, UT's all right. Maybe we don't give too much love to some of these teams. Western got 20th in Scrims today? Oh, okay. UCSC kills UT every fight. Yeah, I don't think. Why are we even listening to this? Guys, this is fucking hard. You guys all really suck really bad. Oh, why? Who's the new UFC roster? Because they're low-key kind of mid. University of Calgary didn't even make finals. How the fuck did Garnet get 3 points that entire thing? That's insane, bro. How chuddy can you be? Like everyone's like, where's UFC? Is it allow a no, that's whatever. Feed your cat, bro. He's fed. Come here. Come here. Lewis, come here. He's so fed today. He had half a loaf of bread. He had Cheese Whiz from the vet. He had 3 whole meals. I mean, he is very fed. Sometimes you just be like this. All right. Everyone's a fucking chud, and no one's reliable anymore, and no one's good at this game. Yeah, come here. Come here. Hey, buddy. Lewis. Can you help me decide the tier list? Can you help me figure out where all these losers should go? Because they're really fucking stupid and losery, most of them. God, is Florida State even good anymore? I mean, at least we got some. Utah Summit's kind of all right. Augusta's always all right. Houston's bad now. Guelph's bad. Southeastern might be the worst possible team. Ottawa's shit. Guelph's bad. Alabama's really bad. Guelph better than that. Arkansas. Oh my God. Arkansas State's high top 20s. Tomorrow. Texas A&M's mid as fuck. Western's a bit higher. I like U.S. Naval. They got some jazz pizzazz to them. William and Mary. Purdue's really fucking bad. Should be at 31. No, you guys fucking suck. You guys are really bad. Like, I don't know what happened to UH, but they are fucking terrible. Like, we gotta turn that ship around soon. We'll get to it. Okay. Back to trying to decide the top 20 of chuddiness here. I can't believe I'm putting Minnesota State so high, because every time I put Minnesota State high, they fuck up and fail. Temple was in finals last split and is the same roster, I think. Oh, I can't even see Temple. Oh, Temple. I didn't even notice I had them here. Do they have Dash? No. University. Temple lost Dash. Temple's useless now. Temple's bad. Temple is bad. William and Mary might be low tier. MST's all right. U.S. Naval, Texas A&M. Like this higher, like that higher. I like that higher. Utah's not proven yet. Western, sure. Yeah, Temple low-key cooked. Southeastern's the most cooked. Those guys play on white shields. Anyways, back to this top side to see if we can figure out this mess. Am I rating UCF Knights too highly? Who's on that roster? You're Sloshy Medusa, the FaZe? I could be ranking them a little too high. I was really impressed with CSUF Fullerton, but now they're playing with big man Ox, which that's also a struggle. I actually like SJSU a little bit better than them. Hawaii could be good. Hawaii just objectively could be good this semester. They're not playing with Ox? They're not? Never mind. Sorry, I had it land where they were. Bro, feed Lewis. He is fed. He's fed, bro. How is UCF a top team? We're deciding that right now. This tier list is from 10 down, has yet to be decided pretty much. All right. UCF, they get some time to grow. Rank faster streamer, kill yourself in Minecraft. UCF for 25 through 30th? At best. Damn, bro. Guys, this is the preseason rankings. All right. Hydrate. I'm not. That's for tomorrow, bro. All right. I'm in my general chat. Someone come yell at me. What the fuck are you doing? Go ahead. Someone fucking.
Yeah, maybe we'll join here. Let's see. Yep.
Great. Debate club time.
Kelly Monkey, were you doing homework?
When? Right now?
Yeah.
Feed the damn cat, bro.
Yeah.
My cat needs to be fed.
He's fed.
Yeah, man.
He's fed.
More milk, more food, anything.
All right, one of you make an argument. If you're in here,
Feed the cat.
that's
Feed
not,
the kid.
Yo, so my argument is low key. Deadlock is better than League. There's nothing that can change that.
Okay, he's disconnected. All right, good
Let's
argument.
see.
Does any of you else have an actual argument on this list?
Can we kick RIT out of top 20? Because they just suck.
I agree with Monkey here. I really agree with Monkey here.
Why are we kicking RET out of top 20?
They're
They didn't
not
even
good enough.
they were the only team that didn't even deserve a premier spot. They didn't qual.
Okay, but in scrims they didn't look terrible.
But the scrims,
What scrims were you watching?
I'm gonna switch Western and IRT.
Yeah,
at least
I
for
wasn't
now.
even playing.
Put
Are you
RIT
gonna downvote me because of that?
39th. It's
No.
perfect. Just above Southeastern.
I'm sorry. What's up, your
It's
poopy?
perfect. Hello.
Say it again.
RIT 39th.
No,
Yep.
no, they're not that bad.
There's Jack.
RIT is not that bad.
Oh, you should put
UCF 29.
West Virginia 7th, so the four squanky squid to donate 10th gifted.
If you-
Yo, wait. Actually, yeah. That I'm good with that. I'm good with that.
Dude, the ZC Paul is paid and bought for. If the 10 gifted land right now, West Virginia is 7th. But we gotta stay there next week? No, I can't do that. You gotta buy your way through poll by poll, buddy.
Oh, so I need to pay subs now. Okay, I'll do.
West Virginia actually legitimately could be top 10. OI is right. Because
Possible.
UCSD is definitely right fucking there, in my opinion, in terms of the quality of that roster from what I've seen. But they also missed out in finals. So they should kill themselves in Minecraft. But it is, I mean, they had the group stage for them was just fine the entire way. It is tough.
I don't. Also, I don't think Cumberland should be in 6. I think this should be in 7, at least. I think you need to swap that. Yeah, no 7, and Kiss will be Black should be in 6. I mean,
Oh, Johnny, you finish.
yeah, I just Cumberland has not been doing good even in screens, and yeah, they just send Future to kill people, and that's it. But if Future dies so easily, that's it. That's it for Cumberland.
Yeah, I have like 2 statements. Also, yeah, Cumberland should at the very least be below KSU Black. They're not as good as they like to think they are. I would put them probably 10th. And then, no disrespect to my boys Blank and Goff, but Utah State is not top 20.
It's fair. It's fair. Cumberland is not top 10. You know, hold on, guys. We're riding off the haunches of last year. We got to put our faith in Slasher a little bit. I do agree there is a little bit more balance in KSU Black playing out end games right now than Cumberland. That is a good point. And they just are
I'm sorry, but I
reliable.
have no faith in Slasher. I have no faith in that guy.
You guys hate Slasher, and it's understandable, but you know what? Someone's got to have faith, and that guy is the ZC Paul.
Wait, isn't this a power rankings for like teams, right?
Yeah.
Or like
Well,
play.
yeah,
Why are we
yeah.
putting Cumberland so high? Because Cumberland is just featured right now.
Cumberland is a one-man team.
Slasher has not done that bad on the roster, guys. I feel like we're really underselling the potential of Slasher, bro. He's not that bad.
He's not terrible,
He's
but
not,
Brother,
he's not
everyone
future
thinks he
streams.
is.
He's not future streams. I will give you that. But he's also not like kill yourself. He's the worst person ever. He has EMP.
Brother.
Everyone has EMP, bro.
Brother, if you're losing kills with an X, well, it's not X, but for a Fortnite player in scrims, let's guess what's happening. He has like 9 kills in the last scrim, and Caden, my future Apex, Fortnite goat, got 13. So think about it, dude. I mean, Slasher is losing hope at that point.
Yes.
Yeah, he only got 9 kills. That's great.
I like what Jack is saying. Yeah, we may call Mez potential man, but Slasher is the real potential man. Bro is winning shit.
I might give you that. Who's on Western? Locke, who's on Western these days?
It's Octane and Goblin on top. It's the same squad.
Okay. That's not a bad team. How'd they do in finals? Did they shit the bed? Yeah, a little bit.
Westerns?
Same roster.
With 2
Okay.
kills.
Does anyone know if UFC is good still?
Who?
Calgary.
TSV.
Who are
Is-
they? I've never heard of them.
It's where Meadsy went to school, bro.
That's before my time.
Okay. Does anyone know if the University of Calgary is good anymore?
Who's in that team?
Thank you. That's what I'm asking.
It's the same as last semester, except Owie is out for undo third, who I don't know, but
Okay,
is
so
around the same skill level.
They're terrible.
as Car-
They're terrible. They're
no,
terrible.
they're not.
They're terrible. They're bottom. They're bottom. They're out of it here. All right. They're
Hello.
not top 20. Hello. Have you come to make a statement?
Hi, Elixirs.
Oh, I didn't even know yo were streaming.
we're trying to
Wow,
rank
stream.
them here, man.
We're making a power
Very
ranking actively.
Oh,
Yeah, we're trying
me
to stop
take a
Zephyr from
look-see.
embarrassing himself.
that's Ottawa's logo?
It's their actual logo.
It looks like when
Spearhead.
like high schools like change NFL logos. It's just Kansas City.
Yeah,
You just-
yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
All right. Let's not.
Literally.
This isn't rip on the official logos of the school stream. This is a power ranking stream.
I don't know. I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings.
Shut the fuck up. Do you know
wait.
do you know how hard it is for me to sit here and do this shit?
Wait, Zephyr,
With all of you
can I hurt somebody's
watching?
feelings? You should switch Minnesota State and Iowa State right now.
Why?
Because let's think about it. Group D, Schmalz, basically the same player, not much difference.
Okay.
Meadsy, Koryu, they're pretty even. I give that slight edge to Meadsy. But then you get to Speed Demon and Kamal.
Kamal's washed, bro. He just sits and uses an L-Star all day.
I'd say it's a bit more of a slight edge to
Yeah,
me, but
who would you
either
trust
way.
to win a 1? Would you trust Kamal or Speed Demon?
I trust myself.
I would not be comparing Kamal to Speed Demon. I would be comparing Speed Demon to not Koryu.
Who do you trust to win a 1? I'm taking Koryu.
I think speed.
I'll take Koryu over Speed.
I think Iowa's playstyle is fucking boom or bust, though, guys.
Yeah.
Hold on. Yeah, we can compare the individual players of these. Shut up, Corey. Shut up, Corey.
You gotta serve him, Johnny, for that take. You gotta serve him, Johnny, for that take. That was horrible.
No, I know.
Wait,
All
what?
I'm gonna say is ISU has shown that they low-key can either be the greatest team on earth or the piss under my ass in the fucking gas station bathroom, all right?
Yes, so let's give them the boom right now so they can get bust even harder next week.
I don't like this conversation, bro. Okay.
Hey, bro. You know, like my angle with Kamal is Turkey.
Okay. All right. So the current
Turkey.
I don't give a shit. The current standings are as follows. At least for now, right now, they're all really bad. This list is fucking atrocious. And it's because all of you guys just suck. You're all so bad. Like you're objectively terrible at the game at this point. And it's just like
Truth and Nuke.
it's so hard to rank one shit versus another shit. They're both shit. It's like MSU has a good day sometimes. Iowa State has a good day sometimes. West Virginia has a good day sometimes. I could go down this list and basically just compare that. It's
Can we rank the bottom 5?
yeah, sure, why not?
I think that would
Yeah, I feel like we'd agree on a lot of
bottom
those.
5.
Actually.
All right.
I feel like we'd agree on those.
Southeastern is the worst team in Octane because they literally do not have real players
Wait,
anymore.
really?
Did
They lose people?
they lost 2 players.
I'd say it's a toss up between Southeastern and Naval.
No, Naval's not bad. Naval is not bad. Naval is
Naval doesn't
surprised.
stand a chance, man. I'm sorry.
No. Naval is not bad, bro. Naval is surprising. Like, they're at least top, like, 31, 32 at their height. Okay? They are not bad players. Southeastern,
Who's even?
unironically, lost 2 of their players because they were too stupid and they fucked up their GPA. So now they have 2 completely new players who just straight up don't know what they're doing. I watched them play 4 rounds like of a game and they were still sitting on white shield. And so Southeastern, quite possibly, there's no recovery for this roster. I think this semester is completely chalked, and OY should refund their money because it is a like, you know, those like
just bump them down. Don't refund it.
we'd have to make a new league below open to get them. Zephyr, look at this. Look at this. Okay, I'm looking at this. This is the Octane Stage 2 placements upper round lobby 2. Okay. Help me out here. What am I looking at?
You open up USNA Team 1 on 5th place?
Yeah.
I'm looking at US Naval Academy. What am I learning from this?
They don't know what comp to play.
Gentlemen, I have faith in the Navy.
Literally all 3 of them ran Gibby
Aye,
at some
Captain.
The Gibby
All 3 of them ran Gibby at some point.
No. This is a team that has heart, and I miss team. You are all bro, we're higher than Arkansas. We've been out playing those scrims.
Can we put Naval Academy first? Because they'll kill us.
UH is bad now. UH is officially bad. I'll give you
Bro,
guys like top 31
screen.
better.
We qualify.
UH is bad now. Surprisingly bad at this point. I don't know.
Tell me what. Come on.
Chuddy and terrible.
You're not telling me why they weren't so bad. Tell me.
It's
Wait,
the
we gotta
vibe.
move Temple down. Temple was only premier because of
Temple was
Dash. And Dash is
and
gone.
Dash is gone.
Here, wait. I have an idea. Let's all like just list out our bottom 5 teams without ordering them first,
Okay.
and then we'll get that together.
Okay.
You go first, Colin. Go first.
I'm just gonna put them in the VC chat because
No,
I'd
no,
like
no.
to go
You
back
gotta
to-
say it, dipshit.
Yes, they
If
are.
you're on
fair enough.
stream,
All right.
you're gonna do this.
Sure, fine. Southeastern, MST, US Naval, Temple, and Ottawa. There you go.
I'm gonna go
Wait,
Southeastern, Ottawa, Purdue, Southeastern, Purdue, Ottawa, Temple, Alabama. No, Guelph. Guelph,
Ooh.
not Alabama. Guelph. Actually, no. Guelph's kind of okay.
Mouse is
Mouse is
mousing.
that
Mouse
guy.
Wait, no. Mouse is low key that guy. Mouse is low key that guy.
I think we gotta go Southeastern in 40th, Temple 39th, MST 38th. We gotta go Utah Summit in 37th, and then Ottawa in 35th.
Forgot about Utah Summit. They're bottom 5. What am I thinking?
I mean, we all agree that Southeastern is 40th. I think.
I'll give
Alabama.
Purdue a slight rise because they're not
Okay,
terrible.
Purdue
Ottawa's
got
definitely-
109 points. I don't think
Purdue
they're.
are higher than bottom 5. Not much,
They're not much.
but I believe they are.
I don't think Purdue are much higher, but they're definitely towards the bottom. MST.
Yeah.
Higher the
They're
Temple.
in like that 30 to 35 range, I think.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Wait,
Purdue-
higher the.
Purdue is top 25 to 27. Cap, you're fucking stupid. Anyways, moving on.
Jack, you're just biased.
Wait, Viking? Is that Viking?
What?
No.
No, that's SJSU. And that roster's like not
You said
terrible, bro.
Cap. I thought you said Cap was stupid.
I. Purdue being top 28 is not a far reach from 32. All right, they're like low-key. Every time I watch Purdue, they're complete failures, and so I mean they've lost my complete support at this point. Did you see the UCOC roster? Who's on the UCOC roster?
What? What's
Who's
You
that?
what?
They might be.
Oh, you of
Yeah, who's on USC? University of Cumberland?
everyone keeps saying Calgary.
It's Calgary.
Come
It's
on.
Calgary. Guelph should be lower because they entered from lower Brackham. Put them 40th like you did. It's Tim Carvey and a guy named Mango Smoothie. Yeah, they're unproven and chuddy.
Ben, what? Hello?
On the On the Liquipedia, it has Aether, Aimer, and Carvester.
I mean, I know
Aoi
Kari.
this semester, or Lost Aber this semester is not playing, and Mango
Okay.
Smoothie is replacement.
Slasher's getting a beating for this, I guess. I don't know.
For real, for real.
All right, take me to the collegiate season 4 final standings for Purdue. Okay, 26th, terrible, fucking failures. All right, moving on. Jesus.
It's not.
The
I beat Tamu.
if you're not first,
mean, to be fair,
Tamu was a failure too.
They placed above us.
Texas, if you're not first place, you are a failure in Apex Legends. First place is the only winner in Apex.
So true,
So you put them bottom 5 in Prim?
They prove fine. You guys
Wait,
get
you said-
guys get maybe 28th, but I have no faith in this roster in the long term.
Hey, Walkie.
U.S. Navy goes over
Yeah.
here.
Hashtag
Wait.
blacked by Purdue. Come on.
Texas A&M is low.
I don't know this Kalisk guy, but he was putting up Walkie numbers, and Walkie
hate to
numbers are
say it.
Walkie numbers.
Wait, you putting Barum higher than UH when we beat them already in scrims and also in qualifiers?
Scrims don't matter.
Scrims.
Zephyr, I know
In Zephyr's opinion, it does matter.
Tamu is above U.S. Naval.
Huh? Son?
Please just put them above U.S. Tamu needs to be above U.S. Naval.
Okay. Yes, I will go
Please, man.
that, and I will put Houston above U.S. Naval a little bit as well.
That too. Thank you.
I
Thank
feel
you.
like we're forgetting
Thank
how Utah State got 20th in day 1 of placements.
I don't think Utah State is bad.
I don't think
But
they are
20th.
either. I don't think they're top 20.
I think that their play
They're
style
probably like
is
26 or
not.
something.
I think the players are good, but I don't agree with how they play the game. So I think that's where their fault is.
They
at.
did a roster
I
change.
also
Fair.
think that they did a roster change, and also the set that they won to get into
William and
Prem,
Mary.
they
Whoa,
were
William
trialing
and
new
Mary.
thirds.
William
like,
and Mary's
over the
gotta go
course of-
down here.
They what? Sorry.
They trialed 2 different new thirds during the set where they made it to Prem.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's an interesting place to trial.
I agree. Yeah, but they're
We should do that.
not bad by any means. They should be in the like 25 to 30 range.
Is Florida still good? Does anyone know if Florida State's still good? Has
I mean,
One
their
day.
roster has-
It's just
Right?
Dax.
Daxon's very good. Which university
got beat
has the most
63 to
number of
3.
players? I have no idea, honestly.
I think us.
Probably
Arkansas-
Kennesaw. Probably Kennesaw.
Yeah.
Did Tamu not outplace Purdue?
It depends on how many
came in
subs.
through upper,
Tamu-
Purdue came in through.
Tamu's got a long way to go, bro. Tamu, Tamu, I don't know about that one. Purdue can go a little bit higher.
I feel like with this upcoming patch, the teams that have like one nuclear player, like the supportive characters are getting buffed over and over again. Where like you can
Nisi
play a
just
comp,
appeared, bro.
you can play a comp where like you just turbo boost the main player.
Bro, graduation.
So-
stuff.
Oh, moving Cumberland to first place.
No,
Yeah.
yeah.
Zephyr, I also think move Arkansas down to like 29, 30. They came up from.
I could see that partially. I do think Florida and Purdue are a little bit better than Arkansas, and maybe even yeah. They're kind of like that Guelph range.
Yeah.
Is UCSC not a bit too high? Oh, I could see that. Yeah,
Fuck you,
probably. A
I
little
actually
bit
thought
lower.
UCSC needed to go higher.
Jack.
We could go a bit lower.
I mean, like, at most, are like,
UCSC beats
at best, I
RIT.
think they're 20th.
I don't know. Do I have
best?
Texas too high, Loki?
You definitely
Bet?
do. Who even is that?
Caden.
Texas is Caden. Fuck.
Okay, that's a good start. That's
Like, nobody's. Get it out of the top 20.
Who's on Texas anymore? Really not. Like they lie. I'll say this.
Caden, Spicy Boy, Waikai.
On the days that matter,
Oh,
Texas
yeah.
do lock in. Texas do in fact lock in, but they're definitely going to have a lower lobby run in Premier League this year. So It's tough. Who's Ottawa's third? God, I don't know.
Oh, thank you, Meadsy. Thanks for the vote of confidence.
Well, Ottawa Braves or the Ottawa game?
No one knows what Gaming Garnet's up to. they're their own
Yeah,
little roster right now.
God, Kate had said that. Look at what Owe said in chat.
I personally
I forgot.
dislike Toronto. Can you put Guelph above them? Yes.
I can do that. I like that. I like that idea.
Yes.
Right
Wait,
there.
Ottawa is kind of washed.
Mouse.
I mean, Ottawa. Team.
Yo, how many subs do I need to put?
Bless you.
Jesus.
Zephyr, are you
Is he
dying? What is happening?
I'm crying.
How many subs do I need to give you to make you a top 30?
Top 30?
Yeah.
Please turn
Like
Johnny
one
down.
sub,
I already
bro.
turned Johnny down. I can't turn him down anymore. He's so loud.
Turn him up.
He's so fucking loud, bro. He's at 30%.
30%.
Oh, keep going.
Hey, when the goat speaks, you listen.
Oh God. All right, I've lowered him down.
We are not posting that GIF. You know the one.
I don't think Arkansas are that bad, but like
They have Inti Bros.
they're kind of fun.
I was 3 to fight.
All right, we
Negative.
have a minor top 40 decided here, and it's chaos.
Low key,
Minor.
I think we move KSU Gold to top 15.
I'm
Or at least move
honest.
SJSU down.
No, I think
don't think yet.
KSU
I think
Gold
that-
should
not
be
yet.
under UCSC.
I think we gotta at least move Western below KSU Gold because those guys are frauds every single time. They make us think they're so good, and then they play the game, and we're like, dang, they're absolutely horrible.
Can we also put UCSC above Texas? Because every time we run into those guys, we roll them.
Hold on. UCSC is currently one of the most unproven rosters in this whole list. I love them. They did great at
What's up,
LAN.
man?
They did great at
Yeah.
LAN. Shut up, boy.
Unproven.
Shut
my
up.
ass.
Shut up. But you just got out of Contenders. All right. I love Fishy. I'll suck it. But when it comes down to it,
Pause.
there's room to figure this out. Western isn't that bad, actually. Yeah, Western's like a Illini level.
I'm not gonna lie though, we have figured it out.
Okay, we are
No.
actually
No. If you move Western up, you should move Illini down instead, because that's crazy.
I think the Western hype is solely based on the fact that they play the game outside of match, like the semester.
I think we need to go look at how many kills they got in the Premier Finals. I think that
I
would be a
think
good
it's just
stat to
that
look at
they're
for
really
Western.
good. Western are really good at avoiding the good teams. Let's be real here.
But
They will get second place in the script
hold
that
on.
Chico fell if he runs down the rest of the
are-
lobby.
They are consistently mid, and that's pretty important.
Oh, it's this guy.
Slasher, welcome. Do you have an
Hello.
argument, my boy?
He's about to have some.
I have an argument. Western should be below KSU. Switch Western and KSU.
KSU Gold?
Gold. Yes.
KSU Black for sure.
KSU Gold
hold on.
can
Let him
shoot
speak.
better
Let him
than Western, Illini, Texas, and Hawaii right now. They can defend the push and they play zone.
True.
Illini, I don't know. They play triple support. They're weird.
I'll
just
accept
troll.
your 13th Western if you like highlight Western and turn down the opacity by like 30%.
Just make it a ghost of a horse.
Honestly, yeah.
They did used to be known as the Western Race, to be fair.
I do
Is
not
the
know what
what?
that means. That is
The
wild.
Western Race.
The Western race.
Jack,
That was their previous
hold on,
name.
hold on,
So
Jack.
it's on brand.
Jack has joined.
They were
Jack,
epic.
Jack, do you have an argument?
Slow down right quick. If you ever trust me on one lane, swap UCF and Purdue.
Just full swap them. UCF is way too high. They're not good.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
And Purdue is going to be better than RIT.
I'll give you
Purdue
that.
is a
I
good
will
team.
give you that. I will give you that. Okay.
That's all I had.
I think Western is right smack dab in the SJSU Texas Bermuda Triangle. They're all kind of chuddy together.
Wait. Is that for 1 sec? 1 sec. I just saw the bottom part again. Put Augusta above both Purdue and whatever. Put Augusta in 22nd.
Is 360 still on the roster?
Yes.
Yes.
Is the rest of the
They
roster
have not made
bad?
a roster change. They've not
Yeah,
made
no,
a
they got better players supposedly because
Yeah, they got a new third, I think.
Remember, 424 was playing with the JV team.
I don't.
Yeah,
but
there's
Purdue's like a real roster and RIT's like a real roster together at least.
I still think
360
Swivel
yeah,
1v3's RIT.
But Swivel's a pred.
Yeah. In both meanings of the
It
word.
is. They are like they. I mean,
what?
they're definitely like right here for a reason. Jack is back.
You are on drugs if you think Swivel 1v3 is RIT, bro. That is Swivel in a dream.
Who is the RIT roster again?
If their roster's better, then sure, man. But
RIT.
It's
frauds.
Jack, Rowan, and Parsnips, I think.
yes.
Yeah.
Can you tell me one good player on
If
your team?
Swivel has a third, like who can play the game, then sure. Or even a second who can play the game.
Can I switch?
But until I see that, bro, I don't know.
I love Augusta, but if we're gonna punish half of these rosters for having like one good player.
Well, the problem is we haven't punished Cumberland enough for that exact reason. Hello?
Give them their time. Give Slasher his time. I'm keeping Cumberland high because I'm the only person who has faith in Slasher.
I mean, Cumberland is also Ultra versions. Like once Ultra gets banned, their points drop off, bro.
We hate Alter. We don't want to play Alter.
You
He's
only
just a
you get
Giga
half
Roken.
your kills by Future solo running out on Alter and 1v3.
Yeah.
I mean, did you see us playing Ash Crypto yesterday?
Seventh in a bot lobby, seventh in a bot lobby, seventh in a bot lobby.
This game we had to go. We played it as
Wait, who left?
Yeah, we hate Alter. We don't want to play that way. It's just the way that like we
I don't know.
we play zone, and there's not enough of an argument to play Valk with crypto.
All right.
Zephyr, can we please switch Santa Cruz and Texas, please? It's just 20th and 19th, man.
Okay, hold on. Hear me out.
Okay, Meadsy.
Oh, hi,
UFC should go below SE Blue. Just saying.
No.
Okay. Thank you.
If
Thank
Meadsy
you.
says it as an alumni.
Santa Cruz is top 10 for sure. I think Cumberland drops 9th and ISU move up one.
ISU is not. No.
We're getting into dangerous Group T ego range there. Hold on.
Do not bring up the 3v3s between ISU
I
and
do
Cumberland.
think.
I don't know, but
If you genuinely don't think
Go
I think
ahead.
we won like
Go ahead.
40
Hold on.
to
Go ahead.
18.
you won when we had Zach. You won when we had Asian Hulk, bro. Not.
We've won both. We've won with
Corey, you're not that guy. I'm
Nah, bro,
sorry.
I'm that guy. I promise you, I'm that guy.
I think ISU is criminally overrated in this list right now.
Oh hell no!
They absolutely are.
I agree.
You guys have not shown an ability to do anything other than run it the fuck down, and when you get into Lobby 1 Premier, you are going to fall over because you're.
What did Slasher do today?
Better at fighting.
Or what did Slasher do? What does Future do? He literally goes and alter keys into a team and
good. You guys don't do it good.
He holds space.
Yeah.
He holds space in zone. We play zone, and he goes and he fucks people who don't hold the space.
He has a
if
comp
people
where
actually
he can
held
go
space
back.
against us, we wouldn't do that.
Hey, bro, I one mag this shit today, so it doesn't matter. But
It is
Cumberland sucks. Like you guys need to lock in. Like you died to it. I just want you to know you got one mag by a controller player who's never played comp in a bank smoke.
Zephyr, do you know who the guy was that I came out of Invis and fucking 1v1 the altar on the nut? I don't know if you were watching that game.
What?
I thought he was watching the lower lobby.
I watched Contenders.
Oh,
today.
you're watching the other lobby. Rip.
Yeah.
On nut?
I don't need to know who that guy is.
I mean, Slasher, did
yeah,
you guys
3v3s totally decide everything in this discussion.
My point was more that they cannot. I don't think they have the like actual team fighting together ability to beat out any of like the top 7 teams consistently enough to like play the way they play.
You're gonna hate how we play then.
All right, guys.
I'm not gonna hate it because you're gonna give me.
Hold
KP.
on. Let's turn our attention to the top 20. I've made some
Maybe the other way
minor.
around.
Hey, Chud boys. I've made some minor changes to the top 20. Chat, you're also here as well. What are our thoughts? All right.
Western is 20th at best.
Okay. Can we?
No, I think this will be 17 at least.
They're consistently mid, which means if you make what's the middle? 2021. So put them somewhere there.
Yeah.
Is,
I think.
But this,
is St. Clair actually that good? I don't know, really.
No.
Who do you trust out another day?
no, Rusty is carrying the team. That's the thing.
Rusty is good, but that team, it's the same thing as Hawaii. Like on paper, they have a good player, but I don't think either of them has ever actually performed in the past 6 months.
Hawaii,
Scrims
hold
or
on.
anything, like,
Hawaii
consistent.
has made some improvements pretty decently.
I
here.
have one very simple switch to request. I think SJSU should just be switched with CSUF. Just one placement. I think SJSU are better.
I think CSUF is a better rounded team, though.
I think CSUF is better rounded, and my only issue with CSUF being this high is the fact that why is UCSD so high? That is true.
Pro League. Apex.
Scroll through this and stop when you see an SJSU top 10. Jesus.
Oh, that Viking.
Wait, let's see this.
No.
That's rough. The fact that they lost Nikosu and they've replaced it with Ton of Clay too is like really.
I thought Nikosu was just subbed out for Lin. I thought he was still playing.
What Viking told me is
it's
because
Ton of
if
Clay
they
now.
did, he told me
It's Ton of
in
Clay now.
person if they did good at that land, they were sticking with
He did do well too, and he also low key was frying. Okay, not a full land
They
thing.
got 9th at LAN. Come on.
Yeah, but that's not bad.
Yeah, it is. Imagine not getting second.
Imagine playing day one.
Yeah, fair enough.
Corey,
I was falling asleep in my chair.
Slasher and Future Blow Dick. That is the name of this clip. Let's all take a watch.
Oh, I must see this.
Wait, what's the score at the top?
Oh, this is 3-3. yeah, ignore the score at the top.
All right.
Yeah, I mean they're only losing by 7 right there.
Oh,
So
how long ago was this?
Oh, it was with Schmiggles.
This was like a minute ago. This is just
Yeah,
some
that
random 3v3. You were just sending- This isn't even an actual 3v3.
Like if it was a Scrims, maybe, but like that's literally just a 3v3.
How good is Envy?
Very.
Envy
is
is
very
very
Envy. Envy is the
Envy
best
is
player
scary-
now on that roster. Like no question.
I saw Dean
Okay,
putting
I
up.
will say, I would argue actually Dean is doing like from what I was watching them in placements, and Dean was actually doing very well with her. Fragging.
Yeah, Dean
Oh,
is
Dean,
doing very
Dean
well.
is incredible too. I'm not putting that
Yeah.
behind Dean. Dean is really, really good. The combo of them has made them very, very terrifying. If Kai and Drake had stayed on that roster, it would. I'm not even kidding you. That genuinely would like be the newest major threat in Octane. The fact that it's Oatya Duke, you know, that's it's like Sykin. It holds back the roster.
you take that,
Not my
Slasher?
boy.
Fight.
They're better
That's
off
nothing.
without Kyan. I disagree, bro. Kyan Drake was incredible.
I'm not saying
Okay,
they're better
to be
off
fair,
without
he was
Kyan, I'm
good,
just-
but
Go on.
You wanna go
Go on.
first?
Sly. Yeah, sure. Okay. I'm not saying they wouldn't be like better with Kyan, but it wouldn't be that much of a difference if they had Kyan over.
Yeah, I agree. Kyan, I don't know. They played so weird last semester. They played like Maggie, Sparrow, Newcastle, and tried to like int people like they were last semester Cumberland, or like Bellevue or Southern Miss, and they just weren't. And they just kind of flopped because of that. But they were like a pretty good team before that. Like the last season.
Ranked with Kyan and Mez gave me COVID. That is crazy.
Low key though, I think ISU would be first if this was the bar fight rankings.
What?
Dude, Kamal would beat up anyone.
Kamal would
in
beat up
Collegiate.
everybody, bro.
Kamal is fucking
We're-
ripped.
Guys, we are we
Yes.
are how many subs
The
for
Walt
Cumberland to
Collegiate.
40th? 20 subs for
But
Cumberland
Kamal's
to
so
40th.
nice in person though, so I don't even
I know, he's such a cool guy. I love him.
We're getting pretty close on this top
He
20,
was
by the
so
way.
funny.
20's a lot?
That's
No.
true.
No, not Corey. No.
Are we talking about Kemal?
Yeah, the best
Yeah.
dude. He's
Hey, so I support
The
my
nicest
European
guy at
brotherhood.
European brother.
My brother is
I mean,
trying to
he did.
negotiate.
He's won a stage, which most of those players can't say.
I'll say this. I worry about, like, looking at this list right now, West Virginia could arguably be a little too high. CSFU could
I
always
agree.
be hit or miss. SJSU, we don't know how ton of clay message. UCSD was good in the regular season, shit the bed in playoffs. KSU Gold is some experience, some non-experience. We'll just see. Western, always just kind of there. St. Clair Saints, always just kind of there. Illini, once again, kind of that marginal. Hawaii could have made some bigger improvements, but we'll see. They it's like they randomly show up and then sometimes they just peter out when it matters most. UC Santa Cruz had an incredible land performance and, and Contenders. They might literally just be way too highly ranked right now. It's just like we got like fucking wool on our eyes because of land. Shut up. Texas.
I feel like
Only Texas is the opposite of Hawaii, where they shit the bed all of the time, and then when it matters most, they suddenly randomly show up. And that's the current top 20.
Zephyr, here's one thing. We have a new third who is wild, but he also comms. It's crazy. We have comms from a third player now.
I don't care.
We're fine.
You are still the
UCSC,
highest ranked
I feel like
Contenders.
he's a very well-rounded team.
The Little got
Thanks.
second in the Colorado land.
I know, but that's one
Okay,
land
to be fair,
against
though, the
shitters.
Colorado land is not representative.
It's not. The
of
Colorado
Octane
land
at
is
all.
not. It's like
It's
it's
not.
very, very good, and it showcases that the team has at least the like not stupidity to fuck up. But it all like we're on the cusp of greatness with UCSC. If they keep this shit up, holy shit. Oh my god. But there's also the equal chance where it's just like, it was a decent season for UCSC. Whatever, you know? It's not like I think 19th, this kind of like cusp right now, especially because they're coming from Contenders, is a decent argument. And it's like,
Yeah. Given how they qualified here, I think 19th is quite generous.
What the fuck?
Is Calgary better than Texas?
No.
No, I
Is
don't think so. Texas is another team. Texas and UCSC are the same kind of team where they're like very well-rounded and they're not like hard carried
Who's
by one player.
replacing
And
Spicy Boy though, or Waikai? Because they
Alright.
lost one person.
all right, guys. Last looking at this top 20, I might settle on it here. These are like for everybody, viewers as a whole, whether it be moving shit up, etc. All right, we haven't decided on the bottom 20 OY yet, but for this right now, everyone's got some minor opinions. Let's see. This is your last chance to make somewhat arguments and convince Zephyr for the ZP poll.
I am personally a believer that you should switch Iowa State in WVWC and maybe even like put CSUF in above them as well.
I will let Iowa State stand for now because we haven't seen YMV yet against all these teams. And CSUF had a really, really bad fall semester. Like, really bad. The fact that I'm putting them in 11th is like a blessing right now. It's honestly criminal they're this high. We respect CSUF way more than the results they've put out thus far. Because I think literally, what are they in the overall standing right now? 16th? It's all right. It's pretty good. Augusta are up there as well.
It's more for me. I feel like currently ISU is overrated. They didn't even make finals last semester, and we're putting them in 9th.
CSU
Ooh,
did make roster.
kind of valid.
Slasher
bit
is
jumping the
very
gun to
correct.
me.
Slasher is right. And also, Texas is way too high. They should not be top 20.
I could see that. Who do you want to replace them with? RIT?
No, just bump up whoever was 21st. I don't know.
Calgary.
Calgary.
Yeah, then bump up Calgary.
No.
Okay, then bump up Purdue.
If anything, I'd bump up Purdue.
I go
Purdue.
Purdue.
I think could be a top 20.
I go Purdue,
I could get
Texas
the Purdue
switch.
argument.
I could get between that.
Hashtag blacked by Purdue.
I think you move Texas a bit further down, but
like
below Augusta.
I'd go right below Augusta, right there.
Yeah, but I remember that video
That is fine.
Caden posted last semester, like during finals. That was really good.
Yeah, bro, that was peak. That alone might.
Low.
So I don't think we can drop
mention
him much
spot.
more.
Another split of underrating UT. Dude, UT shitting the bed for 3 weeks straight and then randomly getting all that they need to get into playoffs for like 2 weeks and then shitting the bed in playoffs is not like goated top 20. It's chaos.
I mean,
It's pure
not like
chaos
They shit the
every
bed
time.
in playoffs. They made finals.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, making final, like most of these teams are going to make finals. They're premier level, all right? You know, they just kind of, they're hit or miss, bro. They're
they did
so
better
hit or
than
miss.
Western in finals.
Honestly, is it like 1 point? Is it by 1 point? It's the same. It's the same score. It's the same score. God damn it.
I hope Iowa and Fisher land next to each other every match day.
That would be so entertaining.
Please, Stacks mod fight every fucking game.
That would be hype.
Can you do that for us?
Mm.
I know Corey's in the chat. He can do that for us.
Hey, I'm saying.
But didn't
you guys beat Fisher? You're moving up the rankings.
Didn't they not have Lucian for this final, and that's why they played so bad?
Yeah, they did it.
That's true. That is
no
true.
Lucian. Not having Lucian is not a good representation of how far UCSD can go, because when they have Lucian, it is a completely different UCSD. And if you tell me they don't have Lucian right now for the entire season, I mean, they literally get removed from the top 20. But Lucian is a critical. It's like having a future streams. It's like having a 360 swivel. All right, who just joined?
I don't think Lucian is the same as a future streams.
You're not wrong. I'm saying,
It's the
but
same
they
effect on a roster.
I'm saying they have a very, very good player. I'm not saying they're the same quality. I'm saying you just have a very, very good player that helps you punch above your belt a little bit. Okay. All right. Well, I'm kind of fine with this top 20. I might move Hawaii a little higher than Illini. Zeph, you should show the lobbies. Hey, you guys want to see the lobbies for this?
Oh yeah, let's see
upcoming
these
Friday?
lobbies.
Oh wait, yeah, I want to see the lobbies. I haven't seen it.
All right, here you guys go. Here is the open link lobbies. Lobby A will be Bellevue, Fisher, KSU Black, Southeastern, Minnesota State Mavericks, Utah, Augusta, Illini, ISU Farmers, St. Clair Saints Green, West Virginia, UCF Knights, Florida State, TMU Bold, Calgary, RIT, Tamu Maroon, USU, Purdue, and Arkansas. Week B will be Ottawa, Southern Miss, Cumberland, UT, Western Outlaws, SJSU, CFU Blue, UCSD Gold, Ottawa Gaming Garnet, Hawaii, Guelph, KSU Gold, Hawaii. No, that's Houston. Houston, Utah Summit, Temple Cherry, Alabama, UCSC Chopped, William and Mary, MST, and the Naval Academy.
Why is Lobby
I'm definitely happy about my lobby.
Lobby B's
definitely
all
happy
the
about mine.
frauds.
Fuck you.
Houston gets
fraud.
top 20 if they're
Yeah.
playing with Tia. Just saying.
So yeah, that's your week 1 lobby, guys. Enjoy that. This is the official week 1 lobby.
Hey, you know what? Corey has the opportunity to do it. He's in Fisher's group.
Corey, you know you want to do the Fisher.
All right.
The bots next fight.
Let's rank the bottom while we're at it. It's probably should be a lot faster here. Like just it's.
I think we
easier.
got to keep UFC 20 first.
Did Augusta and Florida State literally feel like the exact same team because they just have the exact same like roster issue going on?
What?
I mean, yeah, but Augusta
one
has
insane player
Swivel compared to. I think Swivel is over Dason any day of the week.
Yeah. Why do we have RIT at 22?
That's what I'm saying, man.
That feels so criminal.
I don't think RIT's that bad.
Can you name?
Texas should be above them.
Yeah, I think they're like maybe like a 25, 26.
I mean, we're right there.
But they're not.
26-7.
6-7.
Oh.
University.
I'm gonna go.
Wait, why are Arkansas top 30? That should be UH. We beat them in
Dude,
qualifiers.
Jack the Ripper and not NT Rose. Low key. Those guys are goated.
Those guys also
Okay,
have
we
good,
still beat them.
support staff behind them.
Yeah, but we still beat them in qualifiers.
It's also because they've never played in a lobby of that caliber. I have a feeling they're gonna shock us this semester.
But like,
it's like,
but hold on.
Yeah, they were in open last semester, which is making me a bit kind of like.
This is all I want to say
them.
about.
I don't know if they're used to it or not.
It's like,
or if they're gonna
I don't
get used to
know. I just like I love the way Arkansas plays. University of Houston, I've never loved it. It's just like failure all the time, constantly. You know, at least I've seen like Arkansas do well sometimes.
Yeah. Also, you guys beat them by 1 point. Like.
I thought I said by that.
I mean, you beat anyone by 1 point, you still win.
By that standard, if you're just talking about qualifiers.
Not if you beat them by not if it's
If you're talking about qualifiers, Utah Summit should be above.
You got a long way to go, buddy boy. You guys don't even get to practice completely. All right, Texas A&M.
Above UCF.
Texas A&M have become the failures of Octane in my eyes. Until you guys win the LAN, you're literally 40th.
I think Texas A&M skyrockets up this ranking just based on where they are after this week.
one charge rifle will say the difference.
I will let Texas A&M prove that to me, but as it stands, I am disappointed.
I mean, again, if we're taking so much from qualifiers, you'd put UCSC above KSU Gold, and we're not doing that. So, like, how much do you really want to weight that?
Also, wait, why is Toronto so low?
Toronto's actually really good.
I don't know. Toronto should be a good team. They have been on that like should be good for like 2 years at this point, and they're not flop in finals. I don't know.
They have like 1 or 2.
They had a really good split one, and then they had a really good split one. I think they even got a second on one of the days, and then they absolutely bottomed out in the playoffs.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, like they did have a couple of good days in the.
Yeah, Toronto's the biggest should be good ever. Them and UAT.
Yeah, 100%, bro. You know it's true when me and fucking Jack are agreeing on it.
You also have more kills than them.
Corey, you said, "Let me get a copy of this." Oh God.
No, I'm good, bro.
Corey's gonna set it straight, bro.
Bro, he's gonna put fucking ISU in first, bro.
I was gonna say, I hope you guys understand how nuanced my list actually is, given that
Pyro
it's
left the roster
insanely
mid-season
hard
to come to
Pyro
OWA.
left. And then some random guy.
Okay, never mind. They can stay low.
That makes sense. Yeah, they can stay there.
For you, if I even see in the same quadrant of the map as Fisher, it will make my entire week. On any map.
Please land next to them.
And if you beat them,
cinema.
if y'all lose, you're like, oh well, they're one of the best rosters, so like, you could just say that. But if you beat them, you can call them frauds.
Sure. Oh, okay. Wait, what do you
don't-
mean early game? Do y'all switch IGL
Wait,
based
I
on?
thought you're. Corey just said he doesn't control the
That's-
early game, but
Or
he's
you,
the
I thought
IGL.
you were the macro person. Huh?
What an interesting IGL.
Yeah, I'm not quite.
scenario.
All right, we might have to move ISU down. I'm not quite sure what's going on in that
That's
town,
such a
Connor,
weird-
bro.
Yeah.
We gotta
you
move.
throw
I'm a
Groupsy
little
like case of
confused what
beers
the
and say,
fuck
like,
that
I'll give-
means.
like, you buy it for him if he lets you land.
Me when
You get even zones, I get odds. Need a little brain break.
ISU fucking rolls a wheel, fucking seances their way to their next fucking take. Jesus Christ.
Do we find it? Yes or no?
Meanwhile, Kamal's just
That's
fucking.
8 ball.
Kamal's just sitting there thinking, L Star.
Bro, Zephyr, that's gotta be one of the YouTube shorts or TikTok fucking what's it called? It's gotta be
Are
one of
you
those videos. You gotta make a
wondering
fucking
whose idea? Come on.
L Star. That man,
Oh,
that
he's
man
so
is
funny.
still rocking the
That
L
would be-
Star every
That would be
game,
so
bro.
good for like a Kamal. If Kamal was to make a montage, he just could go make that like the beginning. L Star.
How can we set that up? I'm trying to think about this.
Oh, and then the even better part would be if the
T
first clip
just
is not an
goes
L Star clip.
non-verbal after a certain point, and then I gotta start microing everything. There's no comms. It just
Vouch. I came with Groupsy, vouch.
Group T just starts seeing fucking red, and you just gotta take over. That ship's got no fucking legs.
Vouch. Ask Twigs.
BG says
All right, guys.
Twigs.
Twigs? Holy
Yeah, me, Twigs, and Groupsy teamed a long time ago.
dang.
I'm
I
sorry for
remember
your loss.
Twigs.
Wait, when?
Was that the guy with the Bart Simpson?
I don't know. It was a long time ago in CC's.
Bart Simpson profile
Crazy.
picture?
Guys, can I get some bottom 20 analysis here from chat?
Ottawa
Dash is in there anymore?
No,
That-
yeah.
that's
I
right.
will say, Zephyr.
I think Arkansas State is better than the city of Toronto, but that might be just.
I think Texas A&M is better than both of them.
I think
Hold
US
up.
Naval should be like, based on what I watched them do, should be literally 40th. I watched them sit inside the bottom zips of command for like 10 minutes straight.
Flesher, I tried
like-
telling Zephyr to put them bottom 5. He refused.
US
I think
Naval?
everything is like perfect, and then you have RIT.
I think we stack Florida and Augusta,
And there's
and
such a
then reduce
wild card.
opacity by 50%.
Whatever, I'm just gonna keep rank grinding.
Because on one hand, RIT has CC Finals Jack. On the other hand, it's CC Finals Jack. So like, I feel like they could be either or.
I'm reading some of these recommendations. I'm reading some of them. This is some of these are real recommendations, and some of them are definitely not. So this is a little hard to sift through.
UFC should be below SE, but
But
above
above
Minnesota
Minnesota.
State.
I gotta move Minnesota down to 41st. 42nd? I'm not quite sure.
Wait, why is Meaty saying UFC is better than him?
Because he's from Calgary.
Yeah,
He was part of the
He-
original
he
UFC
was-
roster.
yeah.
UFC has shooters.
They do.
Do they?
Who was it they made the montage of killing over near Mill in a 2v3 during a match day?
That's Tim.
You remember that?
Yeah, that was Tim.
It was Tim? Who's Tim?
Yeah, FPS Ether.
No, who were they killing?
SE Blue.
Oh yeah. Actually,
Yeah, what happened to that mouse pad we all signed at LAN? Did someone get that, or do you have it?
I think that
Faster.
wasn't that given to
Faster.
faster.
That went to faster.
Huh.
Yeah.
For
Yeah.
hosting one.
Yeah, I was wondering what happened.
Fisher should definitely be above West Virginia Wesleyan. They are. Thank you.
Whoosh.
Did
I think
we get
Fisher
Lefty
should
through
be
top
first
20?
overall.
That's a Dom too cracked opinion right there.
We'll see. We'll see how. We'll see how
Dom too
Golden
cracked
goes.
is the best player in collegiate.
We'll see how Golden goes. Purdue has magically flown to top 20 by just sheer fuck it whatever vibes.
With the power of single
Just
friendship.
Purdue went from me ranking them 36 to very slowly climbing all the way to 20.
Can we wait? Can we switch UFC and Purdue now that you're saying that?
Jack propaganda.
Dom too cracked.
Can we please put Calgary above Purdue?
Can we just slam Purdue down to 20? It's not really that big of a difference, you know.
They're like right there.
You know, we could just real quick switch these two.
Okay, Humber, Town, Tree Push.
Okay, Ark. Thank you.
Sorry.
What the fuck?
Dude, Dom too cracked, no shirt on, playing Lifeline, music blasting, top 1 player in collegiate. Okay. Anything else? No.
As soon as anything goes wrong, the mental on that team is going to implode immediately.
It's like the is misplaced drunk. Is Dom too cracked shirtless?
Dude, he's computing so much, like he's got to take the shirt off so that the steam can dissipate.
Yeah,
it's a cooling.
It's like cooling, bro.
It's extra. It's water cooling, bro.
Illinois top 20 question mark. UCSD might be inflated. Put them in 40th.
Who said that?
Oil up for increased thermals, bro.
Weenus from
Bro, what
UCSD.
happened to you, Weenus? Did you graduate?
We miss you, Weenus.
Weenus.
What if we put Full Sail number 1? You're right. You're right.
Wait, is Full Sail even in Premiere again?
No, they're
All right, guys. I'll read it out one last time. Ottawa in first.
BG's on crack.
UCM in second. Bellevue in third.
UCM?
Shut the fuck up. Bellevue in third. Fisher
You
in
did say
fourth.
Bervigia before too.
Utah in fifth. KSU Black in sixth. Cumberland in seventh. Minnesota in 8th, Iowa State in 9th, West Virginia Wesleyan in 10th, CSU Fullerton 11th, SJSU in 12th, UCSD in 13th, KSU Golden 14th, Western in 15th, 16th for St. Clair, 17th for Illini, 18th for Hawaii, 19th for UC Santa Cruz, 20th for Purdue. And then the bottom, U of C, RIT, Texas, Augusta, Florida State, Utah State, UCF Knights, Guelph, Toronto, Texas A&M, Arkansas State, Houston, William and Mary, U.S. Naval, Alabama, Ottawa, Utah Summit, MST, Temple, and Southeastern. And I think...
Did you actually just...
Go ahead.
Say them that quick? Did you actually say them all that quick? That was impressive.
Yes.
Get Zephyr in the auction house, bro.
Let's try to glaze him so that he moves up KSU Black.
Oh, let's move up to KSU Black over Utah.
One more place.
All right, guys. I think this is
a pretty good tier list.
I think this is the best that we can do. I have some qualms with it, just like stuff like obviously I have a lack of faith in so many of these teams. But you know what? You've gotten vibe-based power rankings and Progents.
And now we have an ad break.
Oh shit!
I have a lack of faith.
Well, I give some.
Are you
Zephyr?
Wait, I can literally
Swanky said I gifted.
Wait, Progents, I can literally see you streaming my stream in the fucking Primus Discord right now, sitting with Jayhawk while he's muted.
Hi, Jayhawk.
Hi, Jayhawk.
I do want to point out. I do want to point out that Jumba and Wyatt are in a separate chat alone, not watching my stream right now like complete chuds.
Ooh.
Disappointing. Disappointing.
Swanky Squid said he'll gift you 5 if you put him above Iowa State.
Oh, it's done. Five subs. 5 subs in West Virginia goes above ISU.
I don't even think that's unreasonable. That's like totally legit.
Yeah. You know what?
That's just a thing.
5
makes
subs.
sense.
Where's Baylor?
Where's Baylor?
Rest in peace.
Baylor.
Rest
I
in
think
peace.
they had a
Jack.
team at one point in ECAC or something.
No one lives in Baylor anymore.
Baylor.
Oh, he said it was for Cumberland to be 10th.
Oh no, is this a
And us
subathon?
not.
What? No.
It's not like a non-stop subathon, but it is a subathon. I'm currently at 507 subs.
It's basically
Hey,
nonstop
Hey,
with
with
how
enough
much
money, I'm a
post-
Baylor player.
All right.
Yeah, Baylor did actually play last
Baylor
semester.
Baylor has legitimately
know that.
played every time, Jayhawk, and they've failed consistently. All right,
Did
guys.
they actually play? I think they just like no showed.
Well, you know what I mean.
Oh, they got Bible Sword. Oh.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
They got Bible Sword and Tay Tennis, bro.
Yeah.
All right. That being said, hold on. I'm going to go back to my stream to announce it. Thank you so much for all the fun, the silly on the rankings. Maybe you guys could come back next week. Anyways, we're moving on to Contenders tomorrow. Yes, there will be a Contenders tier list. All right, Contenders tier list tomorrow. Play versus, or no, cooking stream Contenders tier list. Tomorrow we will do a cooking stream. You better fucking be there, okay? Because I do not share my recipes as simple as they are. All right? Let us say bye to stream. Sure. Say bye to stream.
he's back.
Say bye to stream.
Bye.
Say bye to stream.
Streamer.
Bye, stream.
All right. Okay. What is bro chefing up? Tomorrow I will chef up my famous fettuccine chicken Alfredo. It's very simple. What time? The standard time. 8 p.m. Eastern as usual. All right. The schedule is already down below. There is no play versus tomorrow, so we will do that. And when I am done cooking, we will do the Contenders tier list. Bet it's a Bertolli's jar sauce? No, it is not. And there is no jarred sauce for Alfredo. All right. Subathon goal update. Currently, it's Zephyr Zone sauce. It is. Currently, by the way, let's find someone to raid. Guys, I need someone with 1 viewer to raid. Give me someone with 1 viewer. I want to raid a random, small, tiny, little bitch. Give me someone to raid with 1 viewer. All right. And that'll be the final thing we do. 360 swivel. Critter Vision? Who the fuck is Critter Vision? All right, I'm looking this up. I honestly, I could look this up on the scoreboard so you guys could see it. See them call you that? I could call them whatever I want. They're about to get like 30 viewers that will leave immediately, okay? That's the height of Twitch. No, I want real chuds, live chuds. Okay? All right, viewers, low to high. All right, we've got Half Sack. It's McGun. No, it's got to be someone with a camera. Give me someone with a camera. This guy's playing Repo in Apex. Oh. Who is this guy? Oh, Urel. They have
You cooking up a spread, you can't forget the GOAT.
Oh, this is cute. He just hit 500 followers, guys. He just hit 500 followers, and he's doing a 24-hour stream. And he's 3 hours, and he needs 50 followers. I have to listen to him first. Let's follow him. Yeah, let's give him. Hold on. Hold on. I want to hear him first before I rate him. I want to hear what he sounds like. No comms yet, guys. He just keeps looking at the camera. Hey, playing pubs is sick. Raid Swivel? I'm not raiding Swivel, bro. W music taste? The music taste is really good. All right, fuck it. We're raiding this guy. I've already made the exchange. He's got a beam. Let's see if he wins the fight. All right. Thank you guys for participating. It's a pleasure. I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh shit. Yo.